Okay. I do believe we are live. Raindrops are falling on my head. Well, that doesn't mean my eyes will soon be turning red. Crying for me. Raindrops are falling on my head. Oh, brother, what are we doing today? What are we doing today? The audio feels different. Is it just in my head? Am I just crazy? I feel like I'm a little crazy, man. Good day, brother. What's going on? Purple Rain 7477. Did you join from last stream? Or have I just failed to acknowledge you these past streams? Which may have happened because I'm kind of a bad dude, man. How was the movie? It was great, dude. It was nice. I wasn't planning to go there, but I got a call from my dad and he was in town. I was like, you know what? Let's go hang out, dog. Oh, I just closed out the fire. No. But the movie was good. Hanging out with dad's always great. Making some future plans as well. Always gotta enjoy it. And Predator was actually very nice. I enjoyed it quite a bit. Predator Badlands. I'm trying to get better. I want to get better at writing. So I'm starting to play this game where I watch movies of trying to understand, like, okay, they present scenario A, where would I try writing this scenario? And, like, how does that stack up to reality? And I go, oh, that's interesting. They didn't, and that's a new thing in my repertoire now. I mean, I have to try writing at some point, but it'll be good. It'll be good. The other days, Tuna Lions are hilarious. Well, the ending was hilarious. The last line was super funny to me, dude. What did you watch? I watched Predator Badlands. Predator Lands, no, Badlands. It was between this and this other movie, this war movie called like Sala or something like that, or Sasa or something. I can't remember. Well, it was pretty good. It subverted some things. Hello, Draco. How long you been streaming, bro? I've been thinking about it. Do it, man. The story of the Angry Birds is made up. Do you know the story of how Angry Birds was made? No. Oh, like I know the general gist of like they were. Maybe I'm thinking of something else. I could have sworn it was like, hey, this company wanted to iterate through a couple ideas and they failed, and then like the last one popped off. I'm not sure if that's Angry Birds. It could be something else. As far as how long I've been streaming, a long time. A long, like since like high school, dude. Just not on this channel. I had another channel. And then like last year I decided to just like stop. And then I did this whole cozy cabin games thing. Also good to see you, Kieran. And Renee. And Draco. So yeah, movie was good. And now we're here and I get to have my cream soda. I don't know if you can tell it. It's non-alcoholic, it's just cream soda. I'm very straight edge and I got some Doritos. I haven't had these in years. I just wanted to treat myself while crunching for work yesterday. Not crunching, but I was like, yesterday was a very big work day and today was a very big work day, but we're through. It's Friday, 5 p.m. stopped. So I have some ideas, some big ideas, guys, some big pivots. But today, the things on my mind right now are very simple. Oh, you know what I can do? You know what I could do, guys? What I can do, because usually I do the to-do to talk about the things I want to do on stream. But you know what I could do? I could just go to my little, I should probably add it to Bash or something. Projects, CD, what am I, task. It's been a while since I've been on this project actually. And by a while, I mean like 3 days. Oh, it's gonna segfault. Yeah, I did something stupid, didn't I? Yeah, I did. Oh, what's the last working version of this? Yeah, let's check out this. Can I check this out, please? Hopefully I can just check it out. We're about to find out. How do I shift insert? Okay. You're attached. Okay. Can you try building now? Darn it, Dinkelberg. Okay. We're gonna just go back to the normal route because I left things in a broken state and never fixed it. Alright, two main to-dos for today. Just two to-dos. Project X. Crazy project idea I have in mind. Not crazy, actually very simple, but it's just gonna be like, people who have been here for a while are gonna be like, oh, this again. And then Warframe. Because I'm not gonna lie, after we played Warframe, something about Warframe, just like the little minutiae, the little micro dose I took of Warframe just kind of did something to me a little bit. It did a little something to me. And it's been on my mind. I just want to get back in there. I just want to get back to playing some games. So yeah. So we're gonna do that today. Let me catch up on chat before we get into it though. What flavor Doritos? We're just rocking some nacho cheese. They're gonna get rid of the artificial food coloring that's like super poisonous, but I haven't gotten those versions of Doritos yet, so I'm gonna be intaking all the great food colorings. What's that? Vijunjia? Don't forget the double tap screen guys. What's the double tap screen guys? Who are those people? You're just looking at Peak, dog. Do you try Where the Winds Meet? No, not yet. Not yet. Warframes did something to me. Hey, Morgan's here. Morgan. Actually made a YouTube short, first project on Arduino board. That's sick, dude. That's sick, man. That is super sick. Yeah, I gotta say, hardware is the one barrier I have not crossed. Like, I'm trying to work my way. We're like in mid-level language land. And then we were starting to do some low-level stuff, and I'm enjoying stuff with C. We went to C++, and then we went to C. Actually, we did mid-level, and then I went to like Rust, and then we went back up to TypeScript, which is kind of like mid-level, and then maybe some JavaScript. And then now we're in C. But I haven't crossed the hardware barrier, and I kind of want to do it to do some... There's some like Nixie clock stuff I want to try doing. I also just kind of just do program some 7-segment displays and manually control them and do some odd things with it. There's also like some boards from 16x16 boards from Target that I kind of want to just hack and do something cool with, display pixel art, but we haven't crossed the hardware side. We need to have at some point, but at the same time, I want to get things done. I just want to get a game done. I want to finish a game, dude. Don't know Embedded either. Same boat, Shark Zoo. Yeah, I can finally watch streams. Yeah, it's been a while, Mastercrafter. It's been a while. When only one chip is super spicy and the other ones are mid, why would you do that? Why would you Russian Dorito yourself? Yeah, Russian roulette Dorito. Who are you? Pretty freaking consistent. Yeah, for real. Morgan's on it. TST and Mastercraft right now. I see you're enjoying yourself fixing code. I suggest you take up another hobby. Yeah, well, that's what Warframe might end up being at this point. We're gonna find out. We're gonna play it again today. We're gonna see how it feels. Cause I say like, oh, dude, I love code and it's great and it's fantastic. I do it for 8 hours a day and then I do it for another 4 hours and my life is great. I love doing coding. I'm not gonna lie, guys. This week it just something just kind of happened. I think maybe just like doing like switching back to the context of work and maxing out on my day job to make sure I'm doing things that I feel happy with, or at least making things that are at a somewhat of a significant quality. And then like this, I was like, okay, I'm feeling a little tuckered out with Riven done. We're gonna get Riven done at some point, but I think we got a lot hammered out in like the past 2 weeks. So there's something, and then Messy Mansion, that's a whole thing, because the thing we're talking about for Messy Mansion is like substantial refactoring of how the character state happens, and that's gonna be like, we're gonna make the game unplayable for a little bit until I get this working, which is just like, I felt like I was getting closer to a goal and then got ripped out. So yeah, the state machine refactor thing I'm planning to do is just kind of, I don't want to, I'm going to have to do it, and I'm going to feel good to do it at some point. It's just right now, I don't want to think about it. I think that's the thing. It's because when I have a clear vision for what the architecture and how I'm going to solve this problem, it's great. I just execute. Fantastic. I just want to just get it done. The thing is, this feels very nebulous for me. And that's like a whole thing. And then Riven Done is also in a weird nebulous state, but less so for design reasons, but rather just implementation. It's not that hard, but I think we've just been going hard on it for a while. So this probably requires some substantial time to just think about it through correctly, because that's going to be, whatever I do is going to be of significant cost, and that cost is going to be what I'm stuck with for a long while until the game's completion, hopefully. So I don't want to rush this. There's things I do rush. This is not one thing I want to rush. So if I'm like, and then playing Warframe is just like, oh my goodness, I haven't like enjoyed something like this in a while. So if I'm not doing these, what is this Project X I'm kind of been alluding to since the start of this stream? And I mentioned some things, I'm like, hey, I just want to get something done, and just something that people can partake on. So I have an idea. We're going to talk about it a little bit. It's not committed to yet, but it's something I've been spitballing for a while. Let me catch up and chat that real quick. Do a backflip. X. I wish, man. Hello from Russia. What's up, Wait, K10. Glad to see ya. If C++ is so broken, why does every big company want to use it? I mean, that's the thing. You're talking about a big company. But for me, there's gonna be a whole like thing. Like I finally brought the book. There's this book I've been talking about. This is the book I'm talking about, The Mythical Man Month. But there's so much things about how when you're working in a setting with a large number of people, you architect things in a very different way, and it's not necessarily architected for the best solution, but rather the solution that minimizes communication lines. But for me, without the need for that, I'm actually very surprisingly happy with C and its simplicity. Hello, Morgan. Junior Dev, I just refactored the whole code base with AI and cleaned it to be more readable. You're welcome. Yeah, that's the Cozy Cabin intern. They look at the character state machine stuff, and they're like, you know what? Just AI it, brah. Just AI it, dog. And we started talking about like AI and C++, and I just need to take a little of my cream soda to compensate. We're just gonna need to take some Doritos and cream soda to cope with this. Well, everything is big for no reason most of it time anymore. I'm still new. To my understanding, it's really popular due to its versatility. Bro, try making Balatro? Nah. Hello from India. What's up, Prashant? How are we feeling about my tree planting idea in Messy Mansion? I put up a poll. We're gonna see. Man. We're gonna see. You say you put up a poll? Where is this? I saw I messaged you an idea, Renee. I'm not sure if you saw it, but let me go into the Discord real quick before we move on to talking about this and then deciding whether or not I'm gonna have a vote to decide what we do next, because I'm kind of good either way. I'm pretty much caught up here. Yeah, this is where the idea is. The tree planting thing. Yeah, I mentioned there's like a follow-up things I asked you, so I don't want to pick your brain to have more clarity on this idea you have proposed. But yeah, it's so cool. Thank you, Ash Gray. I appreciate it, man. So, if we're gonna pivot away from these projects for a short break, what am I gonna do instead? Because I kind of still want to do something. So, what I've been kicking around, and this is for the submission of the Midnight Council. I've shown this game before. This game I made a long time ago for mobile and web. As soon as Newgrounds decides to finish. Called Fight and Flight. And I made it for my old company, my old LLC. I was under a different thing, Tricks of It Arcade. And I made it in Game Maker. And I made it in like a month. So, it's not that complex of a game.
Fight and flight.
Like, it's really not.
Let's pick up the pace. Pause.
So I'm gonna turn off the audio real quick. So like what I'm thinking potentially is maybe taking a beat, making this game from scratch. Either there's some decisions I want to make, whether I do it in Unity or do it actually from scratch in like either the proto engine I have in C++ or, you know, see how far I can get with just C. That would make it more of a month-long project. But something relatively straightforward like this, just to have out there, and then maybe do some further expansions on it. I don't want to just recreate this, so I'm actually playing around with some other ideas potentially, beyond just a simple 3-lane movement thing, or some greater game loop. If I decide to do this, I'd like to give myself like some kind of time thing, either within 2 weeks achieve this specifically again, just in a different engine from the ground up, or like a month, and I actually get to do some more cool stuff with this to make it just a little bit more polished. So those are the ideas I'm kicking around. A part of me does not want to just make this, just recreate it. I kind of want to just do something more to it, because I feel like I can create most of this relatively quickly, especially with the dev kit I have. So maybe what we can do is have it like stretch goals, or like goal 1 is just recreate what I have, mechanically speaking. Not in terms of, I have assets I can work with, and I have some music I can yoink from as well. But, and then add further things from here, like some kind of, I know I don't like having economies in games, but something like this, you know, and add something you can add to it to customize. So there's like a couple different levels of stretch goal we can go from here, and a basic game loop we can work with, and then further ideas of like having set worlds with different motifs and mechanics, and each run you're not sure which worlds you're going to encounter in which order. So random order setting. My humble beginnings, yep. Newgrounds was a great place, man. Newgrounds is where I was at. Hope you remember me. Mavros Bodyguard, high partner, 1% battery. I can't, no! Not the 1% battery. How are you doing today? What's up, RS Jakirul? Less tree, bad air quality. More tree, good air quality. Yeah, Renee, when you brought up the idea initially, I was thinking that the tree was initially way more static, where the tree was like, you know, something in the environment, like the hub world or something, where it's like dead and withering, but as you clean up the world, it gets grown more. Or maybe in the level, it grows more, and then once it grows, it becomes like platforms or something that gives the player access to other parts of the level. Like, that's more of the capacity I was thinking of. But what I'm gleaning from what you posted in the Discord is that it's something a bit more involved. I'm not opposed to that either. I just want to have clarity on what the idea is. But yeah, motif word of the day. There you go, man. You get to have your fun word of the day. Does people still read the sources anymore? Is that a thing that's done? I guess like ChatGPT is, like Google kind of killed the sources, and now ChatGPT is killing search engines, kind of. Not really, but kind of. No, not leitmotif. That's a music terminology. Though one day I'd like to make a thing about music composition, because there's like really simple things that people can do that they just don't employ. Anyways, but yeah, so I'm thinking we might just do something like this. I even started this game within this month, like within, I think I started the game within November, and then by December I had it out or something. So I don't know, I think it'll be good to revisit this and then see how me as a developer 5 or 6 years later stack up compared to a younger baby me who didn't know static types that much, who didn't even know what an interface was. Not to say that I want to use that too much, but you get the idea. So as I think about this, I'm putting the tree out there for you to peeps to morph and change it based on everyone's ideas. Okay, cool. So it's more like a seedling, and we get to grow the tree into the vision we desire. I see that. But yeah, like, there are so many decisions that are gonna have to happen here. Like, there's a question of scope. I think a more fundamental question is, what do we do? Unity? Or just new engine? I think this type of game is super simple for a new engine, except for the fact that it's Android. So that's a whole thing. But on the other hand, part of Messy Mansion initially was to test drive my dev kit. So maybe having an even smaller game than Messy Mansion to test my dev kit with would actually be a better route for this. Because if we do this, we can get so much done way quicker, and I can like focus more on content and actually hitting these stretch goals I have in mind. If we do the new engine route or a handmade engine, then that's cool because we're building up the engine that we're going to be using later for other things. But our scope is going to be limited if we do that. Like, the idea I have in mind would be, the idea for this game would be like, the EGL looks super simple, right? You have the garage. Yes. And then you have like the actual flight you're doing. And then you have some kind of shop. Yes. And the simple things that the garage lets you. From the garage you can go to the shop and modify your bike. And then from the garage you can go to the flight and return back, and then the flight is going to be your faucet that goes into your shop sink. Really simple game loop. But I think if I can't execute, because let's be honest, I have not demonstrated in my entire game dev career, I think, that I can execute a simple game loop. So instead of trying to do something fancy, maybe I should just demonstrate to myself that, hey, I can do the basics. I can make a simple game loop with a simple economy and execute on that properly, and then go from there. That's the thoughts in my brain. How do we feel, though? Said, what do you do? What's up, Mohammed? I make games usually. Let me catch up in chat real quick. Anyone who is interested in suggesting ideas for hanging out is welcome to the Discord. Oh yeah, I want to make a shooter game, but I'm broke and terrible at coding. That's rough, buddy. That's rough. We got it. Well, the option you have is just get good at coding and get money for assets, or actually, don't get money for assets. Just do low poly, and then say it's an artistic vision. But yeah, is this episode 1 of making a game? It potentially might be, Tahil. This is me design, like this is the general design for what I have in mind if I'm going to execute on this game, and I may probably make the decision today. And if so, then I'm going to start like some kind of clock and a hard deadline for myself to get something done. Aside from this, from just the essential EGL, I think there's some additional modifications I have in mind for this. So there's like 2 prominent mechanics that are going to be introduced, or I guess one prominent one, which is going to be your customization of your bike. And what that constitutes, customization. Gosh, I wish I had my tab. I have my tablet, I just can't use it right now because my big old keyboard is in the way. So I'd like to have this bike, because this bike right here in the current iteration of the game is very static. It's very, very static. There's not much you can really do. You can move it, and part of it's constrained just from like the 3-lane thing. So some things I have in mind. So not only are you going to be able to customize your bike and change like different things about it, we need to add some more leeway to have custom decisions feel more meaningful. So like, for example, a simple parameter to tweak is speed, but in a 3-lane movement, that's not really that important. I mean, I guess you can make it absurd, but I don't think it's going to be that much more of an enhanced experience. So one thing I'm thinking about changing is movement, is making it free, not locked to 3 lanes. So that, okay, things like your acceleration or just your general movement speed actually matters a bit more, may have some different implications if you're able to move freely instead of having your collision box bound to 3 lanes. And then we can add more things to it, like your weapons. So you have your weapons module and your engine module, and maybe a defense module or something that you can purchase from a shop and upgrade incrementally. Or maybe even change the frame of your bike. I think this would be easier to make modular. But yeah, this would be a new introduction to make this shop kind of more meaningful, and your playtime in here more meaningful. The other thing I'm thinking is that whole different area motif thing. So before, I just had one humongous level that you're just slowly incrementally rising above in, but it's all the one single stage. You have like city blocks down here, and then as you progress further in the game, you start getting into the sky and then into the clouds. I think that's cool. I think I'd like to take it one step further, and it's not even that big of a thing, I think. Famous last words. But I'd like to have a thing where as you progress up, you eventually enter like this, like, not liminal space in the actual, like, not in the creepypasta way, but rather you enter this transitionary point where another level can be loaded or some other stage can be loaded. So we can have like much more variety or something. And I think I even have some prototype on Blue Skies early on, because when the Unity stuff happened with Godot, I started prototyping my dev kit and porting it to Godot. And I think early on, if I can find it, yeah, I used to post videos. DMK's, yeah, early days of Messy Mansion. We've gone through a lot of different shifts. 1 second, Crimson Crown. Did I not post any of my dev stuff here? Is it on X? Maybe it's on X. Is it on my old personal account? Let me see. We're gonna go down. Actually, let me just go through media. Where's media? Did I post any of the cool shader stuff we're doing in Godot? No, this is early Crimson Crown stuff. Okay, so am I logged in this account? Yes, I am. My old account, or my personal account. And then we go to media. And I think it's somewhere in here. So one idea I was implementing was initially this free movement thing around a cylinder, which might be another thing to do, but I think that's going to complicate things like crazy. So here we go. I found it. So we had this version in Godot where like you'd freely move around a cylinder instead. And like you'd see the light adapt to it and everything. And these tubes are going to be like this tunnel, like this interplanetary like elevator that exists for some reason that connects planets together, and you're just riding on this warp drive thing. So that's like one idea I have in mind potentially. So this is all the cards I have on the table so far. Let me catch up in chat and see any potential thoughts, concerns about the ideas we have here. I think I could totally get this. I mean, famous last words. Again, I've said this about Messy Mansion. I was like, we can make this 3D platforming game in 2 weeks. And to be fair, if I stuck with the scope we had, I probably could have. But I like the push scope. What happens? And then I had this whole character arc of writing my own lighting pipeline. So that's a whole thing. All this custom tooling. Anyways, let me catch up in chat, guys. So let's see what we got going on here. But actual game design, we're gonna see, man. We're gonna see. At least Pirate got a demo out. I mean, I guess I got a prototype, but it's definitely not polished. Oh, brother. I'm trying to not. I'm like super. Here's the thing. I've grown to really love programming and being in the weeds and implementing interesting, cool technical things. And even then, like not to the same degree as other people. But I've been finding that maybe I'm missing the forest for the trees. So we're gonna take a halt on like the C project and some things and just see if I can execute something simple-ish. Anyways, let me keep catching up, guys. Have one hand now, guts. Wait, what? Oh, you're talking to Morgan. Is a great way to develop your general coding skills. Yeah, it's definitely a very big stress point. Especially the further you get deeper into it, because like you can, when you go into it, you can like, when you go, like you learn stuff within working in game engines, but there's a part of it where it's like a lot of it's you learning how to use a tool. There's some things you do that's like engine level if you want to. It's just like a lot of times you're not aware of those things. But then once you like dip your toes into engine writing or even just writing components of an engine, you start having some better appreciation for this, like not only appreciation, more understanding and more options when you go back to the engine world and you say, hey, I have way more power to do things because I know how this thing works under the hood. But now we got to reel it in, stop going on all these crazy arcs, and just use the tooling I've built for myself to make something, hopefully. Using your one hand gratefully, thank you. Flappy Bird, but reverse. 2 weeks? Yeah, I know, right? Be anticipation or enough visibility to reaction time for hazards. So here's the thing, right? Because I hate the way this game is implemented is just a death march. So things get faster and faster, and like, you know, maybe you can react to it. You stop doing cool things like fighting enemies and whatnot. But as it gets faster, you start playing way more conservatively. Now, I don't disagree with having levels potentially getting faster, but I think there's only a limit to how fast you can go, right? Like, unless you start adding things like time dilation, like we did in Crimson Crown, to kind of mitigate that, I don't think that's really necessarily the route I want to go. I think I'd rather add more either obstacles or specific things that like actually upgrading your bike is going to make it worth doing, or make it that certain things more feasible. This is going to be kind of like a weird violation of like some of the principles I have in mind, because ideally I'd like the idea of being able to play a game and not having to use any kind of power-ups to beat it. Like you can play Mega Man X and not get any of the power-ups and still beat it, but Maybe we can still keep that here. And the power-ups you add to your bike is just like a nice quality of life thing, but I don't know. There's some unknowns on my brain about that, about how I balance it or how I design certain things. I think at the very least, like, we can have challenges that are, or specific level motifs that may force you to play it a little bit differently. However that may seem, I don't know. We're gonna have to figure it out. But yeah, Death March, and eventually you're gonna get to a point of failure. I don't want that. I want people to be able to actually explore or experience quite, like, all the subsequent levels that exist. The anticipation, though, that you mentioned, TSTXD, because now, like, I read that as just like reaction time, but I think what you're describing is like, hey, you're gonna mark an indicator over here that enemies are about to pop up on this side, so you can react to it preemptively. I think that wouldn't be a bad idea. I think I wanted to do that in here, but I just didn't know how to. But I feel like I can architect that. That would be easy to make. But yeah, so we have options here. I think today, if you guys want, what we can do is I can start just test the waters, see if I can recreate the game, like just the basic movements we have, some basic controls and movements that we see here. I'm not even sure if I want to do that, because if we do with the cylinder, like if we go with this route, the way I implemented it here, the way I'm gonna make movement happen is very different to the way I'm gonna make movement happen if we stick to like a side profile and the levels progressing upwards type thing. This is all positionally based. The other one's rotationally based. I mean, I don't necessarily think it would be crazy, but like a crazy difference, but with the rotationally based thing, like the object structure be like slightly different. We'd have to have like a pivot for the player character, and then have a camera kind of tied to it that way. And like, it wouldn't be crazy, but it would mean that there'd be work that I'd have to scrap if I implemented like this type of movement, and turns out we actually want to go with the rotation movement. You feel me? You dig? There's also a weird thing too to consider, an argument for the rotation versus the there's additional arguments being made, because now that I'm thinking about it, there's also like, if we're gonna be progressing from one stage to another stage, I think the rotation thing makes sense, because like conceptually, like the way it's currently is in the current game is like this is the planet and this is the player, and theoretically they're just kind of getting higher and higher into the atmosphere, right? And then eventually maybe they go somewhere else. But then as they approach another planet from over here, it's like, okay, this planet has to be upside down for you. And then like what happens there? Like you start seeing the background you get here, and then you pong away and then go to something else. So you get to experience this planet only like upside down. Whereas like the tunnel thing, because keep in mind the player is like always oriented towards the normal of the surface. So like on this planet, the player is going to be oriented facing down like this, and then when they get closer here, or I don't know, maybe you can do like, see, just a simple idea of transitioning between levels is kind of weird for me. There's a planet highway thing for the rotation, where you have like these elevators and the player's normal to this. So cool, that might mean like you start like, I don't know, seeing the cities protruding like this, and then you start here, and as you progress forward you start approaching a new planet, and like you start seeing some of the architecture there as you get closer. Or the simplest thing is, hey, we just you get to the end and then you teleport to the next stage. But I want it to feel very continuous. Like you're not stopping, you're just passing through these places. Or I guess we can have option both, the best of both worlds is we have like these elevators, but they're like tangent to each other. So the player's always facing here, down, and then every subsequent planet is like it could be like a sinusoidal pattern where it's like, all right, you go up and then you go back down and then you go back up and you go back down and you just keep on doing that, man. I don't know. Do you any ideas on this, guys? Any ideas on this before we start doing stuff? TST? Yeah, I don't know why your icon's not showing up. Usually I used to see you as TST, but now I'm seeing your full name. And I was like, that feels weird. What's up, Kingsley? That's so freaking cool. What part? Narrative platforms are few. The one from the guy in the giant pop platform. Forgot the name. Narrative platforms. I feel like I'm missing out on the conversation. What's up, Mini Berserker? Speed TP. I guess I guess you could just do like, hey, once you reach further up here, you rev the engine and then you just kind of light speed ahead to the next zone or something. Part of me wants this to feel like a continuous journey. At the same time, I kind of have places that are not. So okay, a part of how I'm designing this is I have a backlog of music I've made. And I kind of want to just use it because a lot of the music I've made they're not part of any games yet. So like, there's a simple, just normal racing one, which, is cool and everything. But, there's also other places like this that's more like themed around Greece. So I'm like, okay, what if there's like Neo Greece in somewhere in space, like Greece for whatever reason, like claimed a planet and then it's just populated for whatever reason. But then like the more abstract thing would be like, hey, what if there's like this interdimension, like time based stage where it's like this weird realm. And maybe it's a planet, maybe it's not. Maybe it's some area within space that's kind of in between places or something. So like I'm thinking, because like I'm not gonna have time to make music, so I kind of want to make themes for levels based off of this. So if I can allow for more abstract levels to exist, I'm down with it. But yeah, so maybe the warp might be just a better. Maybe I'm just overthinking it. Instead of trying to make this feel like a continuous journey, we just say, hey, I'm giving myself like a month or maybe 2 weeks if I feel really good about myself, and we're just gonna do the warp speed ahead thing, and then you appear in just this new place. So it's like, all right, you start here, you get up into the atmosphere, and then it's safe. You're not gonna probably destroy anybody. Warp speed ahead, and then you're at the next place, whether it be a planet or maybe some like field of some type or nebula or something. It doesn't matter. You warp speed ahead and you can just appear here and continue your journey from there, and then here, and then continue your journey in some way. I think the one thing I do want to have is that if we allow ourselves this, if we design it in this particular way, then I can design like a dynamic background system where instead of having it be just boring, and not boring, but just linear and continuously going up, we can actually design paths where the background moves in a dynamic fashion, but you're still like on this fixed grid kind of. So we can have it where like maybe you're in an asteroid field and your character is rotating like crazy and going up and down on a macro scale. And that wouldn't be that crazy to do. Though if we do that, we'd have to like have significantly large levels for the kind of size you're dealing. I mean, you also have to think about actually no, we can handcraft this. The procedural generation will be like for the actual obstacles, which should be very simple and straightforward with simple rules for generating things. Not the battle cruiser. Yeah, we in here, dog. We in here, dead corgi. That's a wild name. Don't your name, but if you don't want to go all over the place when having ideas, you can use something like Obsidian and organize your thoughts there. Help me a lot with work. Yeah, I've heard good things about Obsidian, and it has like nice integration with Xkelly Draw too. Yeah, I just kind of like having a huge board. I have like a journal. I have a physical journal that I have with me that usually after streams or after whatever I write stuff down into, so I can, like they say, the shortest pencil is longer than the longest memory. So I try to commit to there. Model rotational movement. Yeah, and today he's has cream soda tier 2. PVZ and PVZ fusion. Okay, how about this, guys? Because I think this idea is the winner in my brain. It's not as cool as the rotational movement, but maybe we can still, like, if it's a fixed path, we can add rotation. Like, that's not a restriction. We can do that. It just means that the way I'm probably going to implement it is like a fixed play space for the characters and everything, and then the background is the thing that moves around. Or if you want to, like, we can have like a camera that just moves around as well and just have it draw to a render texture and just have that be in the back. But no, I don't want to do that because I actually want lighting in the environment to reflect on the player. So the player actually has to be there. So yeah, maybe I'll just do something with that, or have the play space move around. Gosh, you see how like I'm already making this more complicated than it needs to be, but like, okay, maybe I'm not gonna do this. Maybe we just do the simple thing first. Yeah, cut off. We need to keep things, I want to keep things somewhat simple. I think if I can execute this and get something out, then I will do a bunch of updates to make it even cooler. But I just want to get something out. So maybe we keep it simple for now and just leave things designed in a way where I could do this in the future. Separate rotational transmission space. I'm not sure what that means, if I'm gonna be honest with you, man. I want to pretend like I know what it is, but I actually don't. Like, I know there's position space and there's rotational space. I understand that idea. Transmission rotational space? I don't know what that even means. By what you're currently working like in its simplest form. How I'm currently working like? Like, what do you mean? The whole 9 year. Yeah, guys, this is what we're gonna do. Let's just plan this sprint, guys. Let's just plan this sprint. So first of all, we're gonna be booting up our, I have to make the backend infrastructure and then design the APIs for how the client is gonna be interacting with this. Yeah, we're just gonna do so simple like, I don't know, we're gonna hand write our own backend REST API in Rust. And of course, we're gonna do like a serverless microservice architecture. A serverless microservice monolith. And then what we're gonna do is we're gonna actually have the client have like two servers. We're gonna have a client actually open up an HTML page with JavaScript. And then the game is actually going to be its own server, and we're going to have this actually do the communication here, and then we're just going to pipe everything here, and then the game is going to send stuff back. We're going to use Selenium. We're going to use Selenium to puppeteer. The HTML website, so that like there's a bunch of buttons that send information to the client. But the actual game is like every single input in the game gets routed to Selenium, and it just starts doing the puppeteering, and then the game doesn't update until it receives a response from the backend. We're actually doing all the game logic here. Okay, we're doing the game logic here, and then we're gonna be waiting for everything to be updated. Every single frame is an HTTP request, waiting for a response. That's the way it's supposed to be, man. That's how we do it, man. A separate rotational. Okay. What's going on? Offline. What's going on offline? Tried integrating keep. Okay, I'm gonna make a vote, guys. We're gonna make a vote. I'm gonna make a vote. Here's gonna be a vote. What do? So here's your two options. I just make a new Unity project and start coding, baby. Or actually just option 2, forget about it. Forget about it. Warframe, BB. All right, the people shall decide. Offline and online, yeah. Yeah, OneNote isn't very friendly when you want to customize though, I'm curious. That's cool. I never thought of implementing Selenium into game dev. Yeah, that'd be wild. That would be wild. It would be funny. It would be hilarious, dude. We have the power to make this worst possibly architected game. Like usually when we talk about architecture, like for games, it's like usually kind of embedded. You never see this crop up. Oh man. I live in a Microsoft terminal. Terminals are great, man. Terminals are great. That's why we're making the Riven Done application. It's just that well, we got like just a few bugs. Just got a few bugs here and there. CD task. Oh yeah, I forgot. And then git checkout. Is it just master? Your branch is up to date with master. Cool. No changes here. Okay, and then we can just do gdb task.out. And then we run, and then we say yes. And then I want to see where it's segfaults. And it's segfaults at application 69. Nice. And at line 69, and then what does that mean for us? We're not gonna actually work on this. I'm just curious. But we're gonna honor the poll. We're gonna honor the poll. I just want to see what this tells me. Actually, it's application. I don't care. I have to do the edit anyways. I don't care. So it said line 69, which is here. That's not right. So I'm assuming I just didn't build with the current version of this, because that's just not going to be. That's not a lineup. Oh no. Yeah, that's not a lineup. We're not executing stuff there. So I'm assuming you lied to me. Oh, it's not even gonna build. It's not gonna even build because there's a little error. All right. C'est la vie. It's not even compiled with the recent version. Okay, guys, what are we seeing here? What about the cube? Is it an IBM? Yep. Oh, IBM 1985. England CRT 2016 rocks. Let's go, man. Let's get into it. Okay, so start code in BB. All right, so we're gonna start. I'm gonna end the poll here. So this is what we're gonna do. I'm gonna spend like maybe an hour and a half, and just see what happens. Just take a gander at what it looks like to deal with this. Okay. And then after like an hour, let's set a timer. Someone set a timer. I should make an ASCII timer. I should make an ASCII timer application. Add that to the to-do or ideas channel. But anyways, we're gonna set a timer. We're gonna start making the thing. We're gonna. This is gonna move to. Are we gonna? Wait 1 second. Yeah, we have a workstation here. Yes, close. So we're gonna open up a new Unity Hub project, and we're just gonna see what happens. We're just gonna start finagling a little bit finagling, a little bit of jostling, I'm not going to download a new Unity version today. We're not going to do that. So we're just going to just live life like Larry. We're just going to... And this is going to be, I don't know, Fight in Flight Deluxe, I guess. That's what it's going to be called, is Fight in Flight Deluxe. And, yeah, brother. We're not going to do it on the cloud, though. I can tell you that much. And you're going to be projects... No, you're not an example. You're going to be maybe a finished product. So we're going to go here, and then we're going to make a new folder. And it's going to be Fight and Flight, which I want to make a better name, but that's just what we're working with right now. And select folder. And create a project. Oh, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, joyous day. We're starting a new Unity project, guys. Isn't that crazy? Because IBM 1994 M keyboards is not just up to par. I think you think I don't know? What do you think I don't know? Randomize a bit? What are we talking about? What are you... Is this like the chat? Add an extra atom to every... Actually, wait. What was it? Add an extra neutron to every atom. Larry the Snail? Just Larry. What's up, Jocelyn? Hey, Jocelyn, welcome back. It's good to see you. It's good to see you. You're coming in at a very momentous time right now. A very momentous time. And now we have to make a thing, do stuff. And I feel inclined to do things in like the brain dead way. Oh, my D drive is like still AWOL right now, so I don't even have my CCDK stuff in there, do I? I should probably add my dev kit there. Let's do that. What did I call this? Fight? Okay. I'm sorry, what? I'm pretty sure I typed in. Yeah. Don't do that to me. Yeah, so we're just gonna do git clone. Actually, no, we're gonna do GitHub clone. No. Repo clone CCDK. Beautiful. My dev kit is in the project. And what branches do I have? Because there's a more up-to-date branch with more shader stuff on it that may be of consequence. Yeah, and it's probably going to throw some errors because it's missing some things. Cool. Check out... I don't know what this is. So let's go here. Yeah, let's just go here. We're not going to do this today. Another time. Instead, we're going to go to GitHub real quick, and I'm going to check to see what branch is the most up-to-date branch for my dev kit, and then we're going to have to... The first thing we're going to do is fix bugs in the dev kit. We're going to see how well it adapts to a new repository. And then, okay, and I think you are on the branch revival. So that should be easy. That should be easy. And that'll be origin. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I think you're mistaken. Cause git repository, do I have to add the origin? Is that the issue here? I don't have the origin? How dare you? Don't con me. Okay, well, git remote add origin. Nah, this is fine. And then it's like what? GitHub.com/ me/cj.get. Oh, did I not go into the... Oh, I didn't even go to the repository. That's why. Wait a second. There we go. Okay, let's try this again. Let's one more time. So we're gonna do... We're just gonna do the command once more. And let's just clear this because it's just looking very odd. I don't know why the terminal is looking like this. Okay, we're good now. So we're gonna just do git checkout. Not master, revival. Okay, and we should have the latest there. Okay, and then let's see if that changes anything. Probably, I didn't see it. Okay, it's recompiling now. There's some hope. No hope. All hope is lost, because why? What is the error here? Okay, we're gonna have to open up writer. Trust and open. I'm a big boy, I know what I'm about. I know what I'm about. And it's something to do with camera controller not being happy. Why are we not happy? I mean, we're not gonna use it, so I can just like rip it out. Oh, because we have a separate dependency. Ooh. I use UniRX a lot. I use reactive extensions quite a bit because they're just the most handiest of things for modeling asynchronous behavior. So, yeah, I gotta add that bad boy back in here. And I think the way I'm gonna do that is just go into Messy Mansion. Or is it actually in Cozy Cabin Games? Yeah. Messy Mansion, assets, and then we're gonna go into my dev kit, and then we're gonna find, is it an external thing, or is it, yeah, I think I have it separate. Is it in plugins? Yeah, UniRX. Just gonna yoink that bad boy, and we're gonna come back to projects. Go into here, and you go to here, and then we're just gonna, I guess in here, just paste it. Nice, now we have that in here. Okay, let's see if problems go away. Problems didn't go away. But you were supposed to, okay, now it detects it. Okay, so maybe problems are going away. Yep, all the UniRX stuff is going back. Heal. I know you want to heal. I know you wish for this to heal. Come on. Let me try regenerating the project files real quick. See if that helps out at all. Preferences. Beautiful. Okay, so maybe, I think this has an assembly definition. Yes, it does. So we have to actually add that as a dependency there in that assembly reference. That's not crazy. That's pretty simple. It's already there. What are you talking about? It's right there. Why do you lie to me? You know what the simplest thing would be? Get rid of the assembly definition. Maybe that just is going to make my problems go away. Problems? It is not seeing the issue here, though. Let's let me catch up in chat real quick, guys. Also, I forgot to set the timer. Did someone set a timer? I'm going to set a timer. Let's just set a timer, so we don't go over time. I said like what, at least an hour? That works for me. Did you start already? Okay, it did start. Cool. Okay. So I'm not seeing issues here, which means this is acknowledged. It's known there. Which, by the way, I think we have some new people in the Discord. What's up, honey? That's not me being like, that's not a pet name. That's your actual name. Hello, it's a pleasure to have you in the Discord. Nice to see you. Hopefully, you find it very nice here. I promise all your problems will go away, Killer. Just delete the project. Just delete the project and it's just gonna get better. Oh, now you worked. I see how it works. So I need to threaten you. And only then are you gonna work with me. Did he even undo the deletion of the project assembly? That's funny. That's funny, actually. See, just a little bit of threatening is gonna just give you a lot of leeway. That's just how it works. Now, do I have my animated sprite system in here? That's the real question I have. Do we have our animated sprites system here? Because that's also a nice thing to have for this type of game before we get into it. If not, no biggie. I'll cross or burn that bridge when we get there. And we have a basic character. I hate that I even did this abstraction. I need to get rid of this. That's so dumb. But whatever. Shaders, services, functions, damage. These would be called modules. And then... okay, whatever. Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, I believe it is time that we begin creating our player. Yes. And let's just keep it simple. We'll do the actual new Unity input system binding stuff later. I just want to get a feel for how we're going to go about doing things this third time around. And then we're going to create a quad, 3D object quad. It's going to be called Sprite. And then this player, we're going to add just a player component to this guy. Actually, just make a new script called player. Drop that sucker in. And I'll do we're not going to deal with application level logic right now. We just want to just get a thing moving because that's always fun. And just start going from there, you know what I'm saying? And we're encountering the same problem that we had, which is that we have to make some kind of state machine. And I could just do the simple thing I always do, which is just make a new enum. Like we could just make a new... we could do the nice thing of just making a new enum and calling it ePlayerState and just go from there. I think, though, this is fertile grounds to start experimenting with our other idea, which is like the idea of, I don't know, a public interface, iPlayerState, which has like a definite entrance and its own means of applying or driving itself, and then an exit. And then we're not, the thing is, it's very simple because the player is only going to be entering and exiting. There's no chain states. Like you can think like Kingdom Hearts where Sora like jumps in the air, right, and then they do an attack and that attack hits, so it starts another chain, or it requests not to go back to idle, but the player presses a button and they landed the first attack, then they can start the next state and chain off from there. I don't think we're going to do that in this game. I think the state should be very simple, so maybe actually I should just keep it very simple, stupid, and not even do this entrance exit thing, because that might be more complication than it's actually worth. Oh, brother. I'm at a crossroads. Do we just go fast or do we go stupid? Because we can do like a queue as well of like the first preferred state. Yeah, that's stupid. Let's just do, maybe we just keep it simple, stupid. Is this ridiculous? Let me catch up, guys. Tortoise Git GUI, loved integration with Windows. Haven't had a bad experience with it. Pretty good, in my humble opinion. I've heard some. I know people who like Tortoise SVN. You gotta use commands. There's a learning curve, but it makes life way easier down the road. The big rock. What's the big rock? Always use git fetch, git status, git merge has made life a lot easier. Oh yeah, no, I don't even use the GUI, or very rarely I use the GUI. I just use terminal for the most part. Cornelius, that's what I'm thinking. I never delete anything. What's up, Pogo Blinks? Is where things hit the fan, mostly when working in a team. Yeah, like merging, you have to coordinate. If you're working in a small team, it's much more manageable. If you're working in a big team or doing like significant big changes, that's gonna be like the biggest pain in the butt. I remember at my job, or at my current job, when I was very young and I had to implement this, I had to do this crazy humongous refactor. And like dealing with merge conflicts is usually easier when you're dealing with actual code, but when you're dealing with like a binary, or not even a binary format, but a format that's not meant to be written to by humans, like unity.scene file, things get really terrible. And I was having this massive branch with these crazy refactors, not only code wise but also in terms of assets. And I'll have this thing where I don't want to get it ready for like just a round of reviews, and people made changes, like minuscule changes to master, not minuscule, like significant changes, but nothing like compared to this. And I would just be like, yes, honey, destroy my Unity scene. I'll remake it again. I'll put it back the way it was. It was like Shikamaru's father. I was like, I'll pick up the pieces. Every single time I had to update from master. It was terrible, man. It was not great. It was not, and it made me not wanting to just do that, because I was like, I'm just gonna wait until everything accumulates so I can just do everything in one shot, as opposed to like trying to be. In the early stages, I tried to be up to date with everyone with master, because I was naive and I was like, maybe we'll get this merged in soon. And then like I didn't, and it became a huge task. And the more and more I dug through the code, and then I remember I took a vacation to like Puerto Rico, and they had to send me with like a unit, so I can keep working from there, because we were like crunching for a release. And I was like, I need to figure out this dang module. Like this thing is crazy. But anyways, yeah, I gave up, and I was like, all right, we're just gonna let everything accumulate and just do one big fix when the time comes. And whatever gets broken on my side, we'll just deal with it. There's idle. There's. So what do we want to do? What do you want to afford the player? Like, of course, there's moving. That's a simple thing. And there's idling. That's like the two main states. There's additional things we can have them do, which is like attacking and dodging. Using swipe gestures for mobile just kind of sucked, if I'm gonna be honest with you. So I feel more inclined to add like buttons or invisible buttons for these two different states. So it's much more of a discrete thing you're doing, as opposed to like this gesture that sometimes like works. Like you can do it, and people have done it. I don't want to wrestle with that. I just rather have the discrete state that says, hey, you did the thing, hey, you didn't, and that's it. And I think movement's gonna be constrained to like up, down. I'm not gonna, or maybe I add forward and backwards movement for additional control. Maybe I do that actually. Let's just see how that feels. But we have these states that they can be in. And there's some basic properties I know I want to have. There's some like base, like max speed, I say. And there's something to make it feel different compared to how it was before, is that we're also going to have a concept of acceleration. I so rarely use acceleration that I don't even know how to spell it. I know this has to be wrong. There's no way this is right. Yes. No, that's not what I wanted. Please just correct my typo. I know I'm bad at English. It's my first language, and yeah, I suck at it. I understand, writer. Correct me. I know I'm wrong. Typo. Rename to yes. There. You don't give me the. Someone help me out. Accelerate trust me. I know it's not that one, dude. Kieran, it's not that one. You can't get me. I'm not that bad. I know it starts with an A. Yeah, look at you, YAML. I hate YAML. Yo, you went to PR? I did. Twice, even. Lorette today. In my college group, no one is making pull requests. Everyone is collaborators, and everything is going to master. Oh. I was hella happy to see Cody's live again. Thank you, man. I'm glad to be live. Have you used Terraform before? I love it with Gotland. Never. Neither of those two things. Thank you, Morgan. I can count on you. I can count on you. Acceleration. I was actually close. I wasn't that bad. Oh my goodness. So we have these two things. So even before we manage character state, let's just figure out how this input's gonna feel. And imagine how it's gonna feel on mobile as well, right? So we're gonna do the simple thing of just using the basic Unity input system. I like doing the simple thing of like, I forgot how, there's like a simple thing I do a lot of times where it's like is left. And it's gonna be equal to, I forgot, input dot get key down. VK, no, not that's game maker. VK, no, it's key code dot A for me, and then we can add additional ors there too. And this is wrong. I have the screen really small today. If you can't tell, I can size it up so I can see it a little bit better, and hopefully you guys can read it a bit easier as well. Yeah, there's a thing I do, like you can cast this to floats, and then I set that as like negative attributes or something, and then like you do like a float for X component, and it's gonna equal like is left plus is right. In fact, I never tried this, but let me see if this works. We can just make these bad boys floats. We can cast this boolean. I want to see if I can cast a boolean to a float, and if it's gonna let me do that. Don't be lame. Don't be lame, C#. Don't do this to me. You're really gonna do this to me. Cannot cast expression bool to. Darn you, Microsoft! You never cease to disappoint me. Okay, we're gonna have to do the lame thing. Ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm sorry to inform you that today we're doing the lame thing, which is gonna be a ternary. Gross. If it's down, we're gonna be doing a negative component. Otherwise, it's a 0 component, and then we're gonna do this one. It's gonna be a 1 component, and that's gonna be a 0. And then we're gonna do the summation of these guys. Is left plus is right. And of course, we're gonna do the same thing for is up and is down. And up is gonna be, I believe in Unity, it's actually gonna be a positive value. So I should actually move this down. And is down is negative, and this is gonna be positive. We should also probably change the key code, shouldn't we? Yeah, we should do that. That's typically a good thing to be doing. And then you can do the Y component, which is gonna be is up plus is down. And then now it's gonna cover the cases where both opposing keys are pressed together, which is always great. Love to see it. And then you can make a final directional component. Vector 2 direction is going to equal to a new vector 2 X component. Excuse you. Y component, because we're not using any Z's today. This is a 2, and then we're going to normalize this as well, because I want this to be a normalized input. Or maybe I shouldn't. I think it makes sense to do it. But we're going to find out. We're going to find out very soon. So we have our base direction, and then we're going to have like... We're not going to use a rigid body right now. You're not going to use a rigid body, man. Why are we going to do that? We're just going to use a simple, like, I don't know, private vector 2 called velocity. Okay, and then this velocity vector, what we're going to do, it's going to be really sick, guys. We're going to do this thing where we do the current... well, first of all, we're going to do ultimately what we're going to be doing is doing transform dot position is going to be equal to like this transform. It's going to be plus equal this velocity. Did I name it correctly? Yeah, I didn't. It's supposed to be a private variable. We're not in C land. Not everything's going to be... Even though I kind of like that, actually, for convenience sake. But for now, we're not doing that. We're doing the thing. And we're going to cast you to a vector 3. Because that's just how the cookie crumbles. And that should be fine. So ultimately, we're going to be adding this velocity component to our position. That's going to offset us by whatever velocity. So velocity is 1 and a 0 on the x, or x 0 and then y 1. Then we're going to add that to our position. And velocity should be in meters per second. And now we're going to do our actual change here, which is going to be velocity is going to be equal to... I'm going to do something very simple. I'm just going to do a vector 3 lerp, which is going to be like our current velocity. If you don't know what lerps are, it's the most magical thing in the world. We're going to be lerping from our current velocity to like a target velocity, which is going to be, our target velocity is going to be max speed. Max speed times our directional component, which honestly I'm finding this to be more of a liability being a vector 2. The vector 2 is really being a liability today, so we're just going to make this a vector 3 with a 0 component, and life is just going to be better for everyone involved. And then we're going to use our acceleration as the p-value here. So we're going to use acceleration with 1 L. Thank you, Morgan. And then this is happening in update, so we probably want to do delta time. I think I'm supposed to be using it at somewhere, like probably for the p-value. I have to do like time dot delta time to make sure this is like lerping a certain percentage in aggregate over every second. Velocity I don't think should be multiplied by the final component when we do the addition here should be multiplied by delta time. This should indeed be multiplied by delta time, but the actual velocity value here should not be. So this should be time dot delta time. Perfect. And this should be a basic controller for the character to make them move and do stuff. And I think this is like the most simplest way of going about doing it. Let's see if our quad is set up correctly. We also have to set our value. So like I think max speed can be like 5 units per second. No, okay, numlock. 5 units per second, and then our acceleration could be, and this is gonna be per second, like what percentage per second. So I'm thinking like, let's start with 10%. It's gonna be kind of, I think pretty quick to get to our top speed. And then if we go in here, we should see the player there. Okay, and we can just enter, let's save first of all, and then we're gonna press play, and we're gonna see if this works in one shot. And if it does, I'm gonna be very happy. Okay, so it is kind of working, but it's also not. It's going very slowly. I'm seeing like a little nudge happening here. So I'm not sure what's the deal here. Why are we... Oh, you know what? We were so close. We were so close to being so smart. I pressed I did get key down. It should be just get key. That's gonna check to see if it's happening every frame. Get key down just just asks, hey, did you press this key down on the first frame? Get key is gonna say, hey, is this key down continuously? It doesn't matter if it was the first time you pressed it or if it's been held down. It's gonna be returning true each and every time. So okay, we were almost there. We were almost close to one-shotting that. It was just a simple mistake of the input, and if we move it, hey, we have movement, and it's like we have different accelerations. And now we can visualize this in a really cool way where we can have multiple players. Let's just duplicate it and have them have different values. So maybe this guy's gonna have a max speed of like, let's even move them across a little bit. So this guy's gonna be down a little bit on the y-axis. This guy's gonna be even further down. I'm thinking this guy can be back up here, and then just adjust this a little bit more. You're gonna be up here, and then these guys are here. So we can actually visualize the difference between changes in acceleration. We make it twice as fast. This one twice as slow, and then changes in max speed. This one's gonna be like 2 times or 8 times faster. So now we're gonna see they're all gonna be subject to the same controls and inputs as I am, but now they have different values, and we're gonna have different movements as a result. So this can be like how our engine works. It can tweak max speed as well as velocity. So you see the one with the faster acceleration just accelerates way quicker compared to the other one. This one has, the same acceleration but a faster top speed. So I think if you give it enough time, it'll just outpace everyone. Or maybe it's that one. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking is that one. You get the idea though. So we have a basic character controller, guys. Isn't that crazy? Isn't that crazy? A basic character controller, and done like in what? A few seconds? Okay, so that's cool. That is pretty nice. Now we have additional things to consider here, because we have to do stuff for this player states for knowing how to play the correct sprites and whatnot. And likely I'm probably going to separate this out into something else. Or we can keep this here, but we're going to have a thing to manage the visuals of the vehicle if we're going to have like visual differences there. I'm not going to worry. That's like more lower level, not as important things. Right now we're dealing more with actual controls or mechanical obstacles and stuff like that. So before I move on, any questions, guys? Let me catch up in chat before I get back into another thing. I'm a wiener for performance for hobbyist projects. Thank you, Cornelius. We were realizing the act of friendship. I have to try it. I haven't got the opportunity to code in C#. It's pretty good. I'd be a stepbrothers too. Oh yeah. Anyone who cares about optimization is a friend of mine, even though I'm terrible at optimization. I want to get better. I just suck. Now that's the default quad. TS. Best keyboard ever made. 100%, brother. Best keyboard ever made, man. Did you delete it and create a new one? No, I'm just making a new game right now. You're just testing out a new game. Proceeds alert movement. Yep. Oh, by the way, Cozy, if you want to restrict access to those variables whilst being able to modify them in editor, you can. Oh, I know serialized fields, Cornelius. I'm very well aware of that and all the weird, cool UI stuff you can do in Unity. Fun fact, do you know you can like draw over like the Unity camera? And I just found out this today, not like directly, but from like a coworker, but like you can draw over the Unity UI. Cause the UI that's like, it's actually just a camera. So you can, there's nothing stopping you from attaching a command buffer to it. It's pretty gnarly, man. For pushing me to get my laptop to boot up VS Code to work on my purse. Let's go, Cornelius. This is what I'm talking about, guys. Everyone, boot up your IDEs, boot up your tools. Get working on that project you have in mind, dude. If you want to make your MMORPG of your dreams, people laugh at it. I laugh at it. But you know what? Don't stop on account of us. You pursue that dream, you crazy rocket man. If you want to make the next Pokemon, make the next Pokemon, dog. Start making that battle system. I'm scared of optimization. I'm scared of optimizing. Okay, no. I'm scared of optimization and not being able to make things 5 frames faster. It's a 1 a.m., but my motivation does not carry. Beautiful. That's me all the time, dog. Don't let your body is an obstacle to your dreams. Oh man. Early to not even close, dog. I graduated high school in like way later, like probably a decade and a half later or more, maybe. Yeah, I don't have that millennial cred. I'm sadly probably like I think I'm considered either a Gen Z or a Zillennial or something like that. Either way, I'm rocking Stolen Valor right now. So we have this working with us, and then we have to make a critical decision. We have to make a critical decision, which is how are we going to have this camera work? Do you want to have a play space that the character is bound to, and have the camera be attached to that, and then we can move the player and by extension any test fixtures into that? Or do we have the players be embedded in the world and the environment moves around them? That is the question. I feel almost inclined to do it this way because we can have like let's even do this right now. We can add this is why we have a dev kit, right? We have constant rotation. Constant rotation. I have my scripts that I know how to work with, and they do stuff, and it's just fantastic. Rotation axis is going to be the x-axis, I believe, and it's going to be a constant rotation. Why not? Random initial position. We're not going to do any oscillation. That should just be good enough. So if we press play, we should see the player, everything rotating around. So this can be like the player moving around the space, but the actual area where we play is, no, it's not. We're moving forward instead of down. So that's an issue. That's a simple issue. That's because we're using world space position instead of local space position. We have local position. That's all. That's literally the only thing we need to change. It's gonna be all done in local position now, not in world space position. That's the only thing. That's the only caveat, and we should be good. So now if we go here and we start rotating around and press play, unless did I add some errors here, or was it just compiling? I think it was just compiling. Unless, are you mad? No, you're not mad anymore. How can you be mad at me? Baby, I work with you 8 hours a day. Don't be mad at me. All right, let me catch up in chat real quick, guys. You're not Gen A? Maybe, I don't know. Why so much 90s nostalgia? The vibe is 90s. Because even though I'm like a newbie, this is kind of what I've been exposed to, kind of. And plus, it's just cool. It's just kind of cool. Why is my rotation not rotating? I specifically requested my rotation rotate, and it is not rotating. Why is this the case? We have our max acceleration and speed, we have our velocity, we have our inputs that are working correctly as I expect them to, we have our composite calculation, we have our direction working, we have our velocity, which is not using local or world space positions. This is just applying a transformation to the velocity, which is fine. And we have our transform.local space plus equals velocity times delta time. So this seems reasonable to me, to the point where I almost feel I just need to press like Control R or something, because Unity is just not rebuilding the project or something. That's like the only thing that I can think of in my mind. Thank you, NHZC. Thank you, man. Through us code so quickly. You just use Vim and life is good. Use Vim motions and life is just good. Okay, what is something is not working right, because this is working fine. I know it's not me. I'm not the problem here. I know for a fact I am not the problem. So clearly there's something here that's a problem. Because I actually legitimately I know, like you say, the computer's always perfect. The computer's always perfect. I refuse. I refuse. Oh, I pressed save and it didn't save? It didn't save? Okay, no, it did save. It did save. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. Okay, we're going to press play. And now Unity better behave better, because I know I am correct. I was correct. Beautiful. There's no reference happening, but that's not due to anything I did. And now, cool. So now we have our character movement behaving as we intend, no matter how this play canvas is rotated or transformed across the scene. Beautiful. And then we're going to be using this play canvas as like the space for where we start building the actual like hazards you'd be dealing with. There's this, the orientation doesn't matter. We want to see the sun from below. We can see the sun from below, and we can do all that kind of stuff. It's pretty fancy. Okay, so we have basic movement happening. Check. Four directional. Check. We're gonna have to do a thing for mobile where we do like a touch input and check for that. But I think the new input system should account for it. If it doesn't, that is fraudulent. But it's not the end of the world to make your own virtual joystick. That's pretty easy to make. So, where do we go from here? I guess we look at the design doc, don't we? Design doc, quote unquote. Did I delete it? Let's go into here. Let's go into here and go into Xcali Draw and see where we're at. Also, hello, Detective Pikachu. It's a pleasure to have you. But no, I wish to go to Xcali Draw. If you would permit. Xcali Draw. Okay. Beautiful. So we have this thing now. I almost kind of want to start mocking up this like movement thing, because we can just do like make this kind of camera controller movement thing for across the scene, because now we have freedom of position and rotation, so we could just do cool weird stuff there. I can make like a faux background and then have like, I have a line traveler thing, but I'd want to have more spline movement across this. That might be too much to ask of myself. But I know there's Cinema Machine, but I don't want to use Cinema Machine. I want to do my own thing. So there's that. There is that. Let me catch up in chat real quick, guys. My bad. Your Honor, I definitely wrote all the code. Correct. It's the compiler that's wrong. Exactly, Cornelius. And what was the issue? The compiler was wrong. The engine was wrong. I was right. I was vindicated. Okay? 8th layer error. I suck at coding. I'm a 3D modeler, man. I tried it for a couple years and just couldn't enjoy it despite wanting to learn how to code since forever. Were you coding things that you enjoy? I think that's the first important question to deal with. Turn off domain reload, brother. I was EE, bro. I was EE Bio Med at SMU and had to take 3 semesters of C++. Wasn't that the most delightful thing? Imagine playing a game where the sun was always below you. That'd be pretty wild, but we can do that. But not to do as a daily work. You see, I used to think that too. I thought I would hate being a programmer full time. And either I got brainwashed while working professionally, or I actually just genuinely was wrong. It's crazy. When you do something for a significant time, you start enjoying it. Also, what's up, Staroth? All the real OGs noticed the M board. Yep. And make stars with Voronoi. Wait. What's Voronoi noise? What is that? Oh, that's cool. Do little constellations or something? I mean, that wouldn't be hard to do. But, I don't know. We'll see. We shall see. I I'm faced with a critical question here, which is, do I want to use Unity's light rendering or do I want to use my own? On the one hand, Unity's light rendering, I have to do stuff. I have to like make normal maps for the assets. On the other hand, I can use my own. It looks cool and different. Have some controls I can tweak differently. This is visual stuff though. I need to actually do gameplay. Okay. Okay, I guess we have to start dealing with collision, don't we? We do have to deal with collision at some point, but that's like easy. That's like relatively very easy. How we want to define our collision. I think we have to start. You know what? We should probably start architecting like this whole game board thing, because this is gonna be the main place of interaction during the gameplay loop, or just during the gameplay section. And we're gonna have to like define some general things for how this is gonna be controlled. We're gonna have a separate object that's gonna be like the application level thing that's gonna be persistent across the entire game, like largely just a singleton, where that's gonna be like the entry point for everything that happens in the game. This game board needs to have some means of like of doing things. So let's go back to the board. Let's think. Actually, like we'll go back to here. So if we want to architect this a bit preemptively, we had the idea that there's going to be like other stages that can potentially emerge, right? And you're going from stage to stage, and they're going to have some different things there. That means that the way we generate hazards for the playboard are going to be different depending on the level. So I think what we should have is at least some concept of like a scene or level or something, just something to just. Level is a great way to. We just use something that's very simple that's well known. A level, and this level is going to have methods, or a method for hazard generation. So really, I just needed something as simple as just a generate function. Now, how and to what scope this works, I don't know. This can be a continuous thing that's happening every update. We call it generate, and it's going to potentially place obstacles or not or whatever. That would be very simple to do. We can have like a block thing where it generates like a set block of known things. In fact, we can even start listing out the different options we have for implementing this. So there's continuous, where it's continuously checking to place things arbitrarily. Continuous, close enough. There's a block approach where we actually have like maybe some predefined things, like little set pieces, or maybe specific like things, like maybe like a sign pattern or something. But it's just something that's going to be more handcrafted and not just randomly concocted together. We can do a fusion of both these things, where we have some sections that are maybe continuous and then some sections that pull out blocks. So like for Crimson Crown, we use like a very block generated thing, but then we had some like randomly generated components within it. So that could be like a, how would I describe that? It'd be like block plus mod or plus ram. Dumb. Where we have like a room, we define like a room, but then we set points where enemies can randomly spawn. That could be a thing. Or just like a modal thing. I think we can just keep like a modal thing potentially. Continuous is nice because it's very kind of simple. Actually, block is simple. To implement this is gonna be much more work, because in the code has to do a lot more fine tuning, and has to be keeping track of a lot more things, right? Because for example, you shouldn't be able to make an unblockable wall that the enemy or the player can't get across, right? So there's like certain checks it has to make about the state of the board before spawning each individual object. The block would be easier code-wise, but it would be more asset intensive, meaning that I'd have to design these bespoke things, design a set block of these things. I think the cost for this type of game would actually be smaller, because it's very simple what I'm going to be doing. It's not like something that's going to require, like, for example, Messy Mansion. There's some ledges that need to be manually placed that lets you know that you can grab onto them and do stuff like that. This can be simpler, and we can kind of actually get the best a little bit of variety by adding this random element to it. So I'm almost leaning towards these block things. And then every set amount of time or distance that's been traveled by the player or by the scene, we place these blocks, and that'll be the next thing you face. And of course, we can add like additional different rules, but I think that would be the way we go about it. And then, honestly, we might even make this like a scriptable object, because then I could just place all the bespoke like level stuff here, and then this just generates, and these are going to do their thing. Or maybe it doesn't have to be, like I could just do this within something, or maybe not even have a specific level thing, but just have like a, I don't know. Maybe I might end up having like a level registry scriptable object. Actually, no. We just have resources. We'll just load from resources the different types of levels I know for fact should exist in the game, so we can have more control and don't have to deal with UI very often. Yeah, I think that's going to be the mode I go for. And then all the things that are required for this particular level asset will be... Oh, we do scriptables, though. That's going to be... I mean, it could be very simple as just having a list of an array, an array of blocks that can be used. Actually, I want to do a weighted list. Yeah, we're gonna do that. That's code from Crimson Crown, like a yoink, where we have a block, and then so I have a weighted probability thing where we can have the block, and then we set like some kind of weight for how probable it's gonna pop up. So one, it's gonna be very often, and I think then the big ones are gonna be very rare. I think that's how I have it set up. I have to check the documentation. But either way, it'd be a list of these blocks and indicating like how prevalent are these meant to be, because we can have one very challenging one, and that's very rare, but then we can have more common things that are not as complicated that you can just work with. And then we can, in the generator, it's going to use this choose function I have implemented for this weighted array thing. That's my watch, that's not the actual thing. So I think that would be the simplest way to go about this, and we can just place it in that fashion, and I think it'll be largely fine. So I don't think I'm going to have that. I don't think this can go so wrong in a way that it's going to cause heartbreak and headache. So we're just going to do the thing, I think. We're just going to do the thing. So we're just going to make a new project, or not a new project, new project, new scriptable, right? We're just going to have it called, like, I don't know, level assets or something. The thing that's, you know what? No, this is going to be bad, I think, because... Yeah, I think I'm wrong, because the one thing I'm realizing is that we're going to have this method, and if we make this a scriptable object, what I'm going to have to do to have a different method here for this generate function is going to be like having like a whole, it's going to have a whole like, whatchamacallit? We have to do like an inheritance hierarchy, which I don't want to do with scriptable objects. Those are kind of really annoying to manage. We can do an enum, and then we can have a list of static utility functions or static functions for generating, given like a whatever type of level it is. So if it's like this level, it's going to load this, or that level, we're going to load that. Yeah, honestly, no. I don't want to do this. I actually don't want to do this. Or maybe I do. I think what I would make scriptable isn't going to be this. I think what we're going to do instead is, because I want this to be loadable from resources directly. So I think that's fine. I think what we're going to end up having... It's probably have like some pure C# class, like not a model behavior or scriptable object, that is this level block or level something, and then we can have a set of enums to indicate what level we are. Are we in level 1? Are we in the space clock level or whatever, right? And then based off that enum, we can call the proper utility function, and then that utility function can like load the like we can get rid of this generate function from here, and instead this level scriptable object is just going to be a thing that contains asset. It's not going to contain any logic. It's literally just a thing that has assets, and this function can actually load it from resources. I think that's better. A better delegation of responsibilities here. So what we're going to do is go back to level assets. We're going to open it up. We're going to make it have the thing, but it's going to be very simple and stupid, which is going to be, hey, you're just going to have assets. You're not going to deal with logic. That's going to be dealt by some other greater manager, maybe the board state or something. And you're just gonna be a guy who holds on to the bag for me until we need it. Until then, though, you keep your mouth shut and you're not gonna do anything. Okay. And then we have I forgot what it's called, weighted item chance. Yeah, so that represents a specific thing. It's gonna be a game object, because I think that's just how we're gonna do things. And we're gonna make a list of these bad boys. Oh, we don't even need to do the weighted probability for this, because this is literally just a resource that's gonna be. No, but this is for the individual blocks. No, this has to be included here. Okay, cool. Yeah. And then, so we have our weighted probability. We have our level blocks. And that's just what it's gonna be. That's just what it's gonna do. Get out of here. I don't know why I made you private. You're supposed to be public. And this is your life. This is all you exist for. And then from here, let's make like a board manager, just to see how this is gonna work, how we're gonna load stuff up, and go from there. So we're gonna go add a component. We're gonna add like game board manager, something like that, to that effect. It's gonna be loaded here. We're gonna open this bad boy up. Okay. Are you loaded up? You loaded up, Sonny? Okay, and then from here, we're gonna have like the current active level assets. This is the current loaded one. Let's have like an enum for, just for testing how this is gonna look like in the wild. It's gonna be E, like levels, let's say. And then there's like, I don't know, there's starter world. And then maybe snow world, time world, something simple like this. And then what we can do is we can do a thing where, let's say it's like the start, right? So we load the level. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna have like the manager at some point. We have to init it so it knows like where are we starting at, or actually it should know where we're starting with, and then they can kind of like randomly choose here. We're gonna have to make a thing where these also have to have their own weighted chance, but we'll deal with that later. We're just gonna deal with linear progression. So we're gonna have E levels, current level. This sucks, but whatever, we'll live with it. Current assets. Let's make this more specific. And then we can do current level, which I don't know. If this is being started and like this is all gonna be within one session or one like the level's gonna exist as it is. So what we can do is if this is start, it's gonna be the first time, so we can assume you're working within the starter level. So let's actually do this. We're gonna make another function called load level, which is kind of gonna be a misnomer of what's going on here, but for our purposes it's fine. We're gonna take an enum, E level, and then levels, or yeah, and this will be the one we start up, and then we're gonna have some kind of switch statement here, or actually maybe not even a switch statement, because we're just gonna be loading up. We're gonna be setting the current level to this, and then what we're gonna do is we're gonna do current level assets, or current assets is gonna be equal to resources.load level assets. I'm gonna catch up in chat too, guys. 1 second. I just kind of got a little distracted here, and I think maybe we can do a naming convention where we enforce that the enum is the name of the resources. That's just an agreement I'm gonna make with myself, just to make things super simple. But so when we call level, it's gonna set the current level that we're in. It's gonna try loading the assets, and then from there in update, we're gonna start. When we get to update, it's gonna be doing this whole switch case for whatever level asset level we're in. So current level, and then we're gonna add the switch case statements, whatever. What? No. No, I'm not adding a conditional. Oh, brother, you know, that's assets. I'm dumb. That's current level. This is what I'm looking for. You know what I want. Don't do this to me. There we go. So for each one, we'd be calling like their specific utility function or something. Or maybe you can just implement it here, but I don't know, maybe I'd want to have more separation, or maybe it's way more involved or something. Either way, we can have our, like, I don't know, static class level generators. Or maybe it's not going to require anything. Well, maybe we might want to have something specific for each one, but there can be like a default one. Public static void generate. And then maybe we give it like a reference to the current game board. Why are you mad at me? Okay, there we go. Game board. And then it's gonna do whatever over here. Default generate, but then maybe we have like a different one for like the snow level. So generate snow level or something. Maybe it has something specific that's required there. So maybe this one can do like level generators and then default generate, and that's gonna be fine. But then, you know, there might be like, and the time world actually might be fine with the default generator, but then for some reason for this one we want to use something very different or distinct. So we can do like level generators dot snow level, and it's going to do whatever specific thing that's needed for the snow level to, you know, be mechanically different or whatever. And then like once you like at some point the player like does this, like, Jay, we're gonna be switching gears. We have to have a way of like cleaning up all the things that are not there. But I think most of the objects are probably gonna be object pulled anyway, so it's not gonna be that crazy of a cleanup process for them. We can have like a global like message broker that says, hey, we're cleaning up now, and we're going to a different level state, and you're gonna be dealing with that. All right, so let me catch up in chat now, because I think I'm kind of fine with this right now. Let me catch up, guys. 1 second. Hi, what's up, Team Green Beans Takeover? Welcome back, Crazy Horse. We have there's someone named Crazy Horse. Oh, what's up, Crazy Horse? What's going on? Any developer right now? Do you know Java as well? I mean, Java is the same thing as C#. It's really not that different. At least as far as the general things are concerned. Maybe at the specific low level or how they handle that, it's probably going to deviate, but what engine? Unity? Yeah, we're just using Unity. Just figuring out how this works. Yeah, I think we're gonna stick with Unity. I need to get a game done, and once I get a game done, then I'll do my game engine project or do a game in a game engine. I think I need to do like really small projects. I need to limit myself and just execute simple design decisions before I tackle the bigger stuff like this. There's things with Messy Mansion and the whole player state refactor I need to do. This is not Vim. It's Vim Motions. Definitely not Vim, though. We can all talk in the Discord generally. There are a lot of resources there. Yeah, the Discord's meant to help people out if you want to get good at stuff. Not that I would say I'm personally good at programming, but, you know. I'm better than I used to be, I can tell you that much. I think in the right place. Yes, you are. Chems Fexes. Welcome. I'm gonna fall asleep to this. Let's go, YT Pixie. Or Prixie. I'm not sure how to say that. I hear that I have too many ideas and they can't finish them. That's my life, dog. It's not only that I have so many ideas, it's that I legitimately get so deep into them and then I realize, hey, there's something critical. This is gonna require some time, or I don't have clarity on the vision, or I don't know how we're gonna deal with this design decisions. And then Or maybe, oh, my tool isn't robust enough for the vision I have in here, so let's try using something smaller. And then that smaller thing balloons. But like if you go through my like through here, like this is the first game, like the first game Crimson Crown, like Cozy Cabin Games was making, Crimson Crown. Look at this. I was so happy when I made this piece of art. Like that was like, I felt so like, oh yeah, dude, I'm big art dude. And like this is older versions of the game, older video of the game. This is the Messy Mansions. Or not that, that's a previous iteration. Where is Crimson Crown? I know you're here somewhere. Crimson Crown, don't hide from me. I know you're here somewhere. That's messy. Yeah, here we go. Like this is oh no, not that. That's like one my old channel when I used to stream there. I streamed the making of that background actually there, now that I see it. But where's some video of Crimson Crown? Where's some video of Crimson Crown without my... Oh, this is Dot Dungeon. I was talking about this game idea. This is another game idea I started working on, where it's like a dungeon crawling game, but you're using these dots that you connect to do attacks, and then as you go through the game, like the dots have different properties. So maybe for a certain enemy, even though you have more red dots, you want to try using this other dots instead to try to like mitigate it. And then like maybe we'd have special dots that have special abilities you pick up, and if you can connect a chain with that, it's going to do that special thing. Oh my goodness, that's the game, Dot Dungeon. I want to revive this and bring it back to life. But I need to get a simple game done. In a cabin, plus are you running Arch? No, I'm running Ubuntu, sadly. I'm running Catchy OS on my laptop, but it's not the same thing. How can people hate you for no reason when you stream? Every time I show up, there's always something. Yeah, it is what it is, Matt. I mean, I'll pay. It's a very minority though. I think generally it seems like Morgan was like messaging me the other day too, saying that hey, you know, even though it's a handful of people, but it's like most people are pretty cool with you. And I'm like, all right, cool. That's fine. We can live with that. But yeah, I think that's fine. People have different opinions. But yeah, so like, there's so many things I just want to do, dude. And then not to mention, yeah, I can't find video of Crimson Crown. Or at least a Crimson video that I want to show. Oh, here it is. There's a bunch of videos right here. Yeah, look at this game. Randomly generated dungeons. Dynamic audio system. This dynamic ability system. Okay, I was showing off the screen effect stuff. I think this has more gameplay, hopefully. Yeah, showing off like the chip. No, I'm still showing off the damaged screen effect stuff. Is there anything with gameplay? Yeah, I think this is it. You can like pick up chips, and we showcase that it's working. So you can select this chip, and then now you have like this whole array of different abilities that you can use, like stopping time. And they have a cooldown on them, and you can, while on stop time, you can like do stuff, but then it speeds back up if you're not using it properly. And the music stuff. And you can see the randomly generated dungeon too. Like, I need to finish these games, man. I have so many games I want to make, man. It's kind of frustrating if I'm gonna be honest with you, man. Oh, brother. And when I come back to this, the dev kit has changed significantly, so I'm gonna break so many things here. Oh, brother. But yeah, I just need to get something simple done, dude. Asking honestly, dynamic in what context? In what context did I said dynamic? I don't even remember in what context I said that, so you might have to illuminate me on that. Since you were here, glad to have you back though. Yeah, it's good to have you, Matt. Yeah, I know. With AI bots, it's even harder to know. Oh, dude, there's a video on YouTube. I had deleted everything, but it had like 70 robot. Like, it's all bot comments, and they're like all promoting the specific service. I'm not gonna say their name, but I was like, this is so stupid. It's like 10 nice things, and then like comments, and then like one ad insert. I have tried Godot. It's not for me. It's not the engine for me, sadly. I can understand your pain. Yeah. But we're gonna finish these things. We have to finish stuff. We need to finish something. I think we're just gonna get Crimson Crown or Fight and Flight out and done. And then, because this is at least I've executed this before. I've done this before. So maybe adding one layer of game design can hopefully allow me, and not that much complicated level gen stuff. Hopefully I can set myself up for success to get this done within a reasonable time for once in my life, and have something you guys can actually play, good or bad. Just have something out there. I think we just need to do that. Cause yeah. Even just to myself, just say like, hey, I can just finish the thing. But I think when I feel like I'm a weak game designer. So when I implement all this stuff, and then we get to this place where, okay, there's a lot of design work and a lot of possibilities. It's like, oh my goodness, there's so many options. I just get drowned out. So I think I need to just keep things very simple and minimal-ish for now. Somewhat constrained, and then see what happens from there. So we have this game board manager thing. We have this level asset stuff. We can make an instance of this. In fact, I didn't make the create resource thing. So let's actually do that. The create asset. Oh, I forgot what's the property used there. It's like a context menu item. Yeah, context menu item. And then you give like name equals level assets. And then what's the second part of this? Is it literally? No. There's something to it. It was like you have the name and then you have like the menu. Or is it just create context menu? I think it's create context menu item. You know, I have another scriptable object. Item system. Item. CC scriptable object. Yep, cozy cabin scriptable item. This is part of this stupid. Oh, come on. It doesn't implement it. Only child implementers did that. Yeah, that was in Cozy Cap, Crimson Crown, and that was a complicated thing that I started having to do a lot of real engineering. Deal with a lot of object-oriented stuff. Those feels not great. Actually, not object-oriented. Dealing with like Unity stuff specifically. Object orientation is not the issue unless you're doing some really in the weeds weird structures, but the issue is okay. We have to Google. We're gonna have to Google, guys, because I actually completely forgot how you do this scriptable object thing. The attribute properties. Like I know it's a thing. And I'm pretty sure there's one where it's like, hey, you define the name of the file name, and then you define one. Maybe it's not even the context menu. Maybe it's just a menu item. I could be wrong, but maybe it's something like that. Yeah, Unity engine, menu item. Nope, that's not it. Okay, I'm afraid we have to Google, guys. We're gonna have to do it. We have to go back and consult the Googles. Unity scriptable object, and then okay, and then you're gonna tell me what is the attribute to create asset menu. Ah, that's what I was missing. It was create asset menu, and then there's like file name, I believe. Yep, and you're gonna be something, and then there's menu name, and you're gonna be something else. Okay, is it just name? No, it's file name. Oh, capital N. So this is gonna be a level asset, and then the menu name is just gonna be level asset. Actually, I don't think we have to make it more complicated than that. I mean, that's all she wrote. Go back here. We can create a new. In fact, we could just make a whole folder for this because I know this is going to start growing in size rapidly. So we're going to create a folder. It's going to be called levels. And then create a folder. Actually, no, we're not making a folder. I guess level 1 for right now, tentatively. We can make a name for this and actually give it some character and personality, but we'll do that later. And instead, we're going to be making a create. I don't see the assets here. Or it's like level. It's going to be with an L. La 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 la. I don't see it. I have my lighting stuff, but I don't see visual scripting, shader graph, text. Oh, is it not compiling? Is it not compiling? Is it doing the thing again? Where it hurts me? Okay, for some reason, like here, it just takes a while, like to reload. Yeah, okay, now it should work. Create level asset. That's my level asset. Okay, I'm pretty sure I said create level asset. There we go. Now this would have to be in a resource folder as well. So the assets will actually be there, but then we're gonna like, you know what I'm saying? We're just gonna be doing things like this. And then this is gonna have the elements, and we ascribe their weight. Perfect. And then we're gonna go to resources, or make a folder called resources, and do that there. Though honestly, this might be a difficult thing. Like this is gonna be probably causing some friction to have to like manually go between this folder and then the inner folder where the actual game object prefabs are gonna be existing. That's gonna be a thing. That is gonna be a thing. I can totally foresee that happening. Unless we just chuck everything to resources, but we're not gonna do that. Instead, we're just gonna do this like a responsible adult, and then let me debug something out. Because I want to know the naming convention for enums. I think I vaguely know. Like I think the string for enums are gonna be, like for example, in this case, the string that's gonna be generated is gonna be like this whole thing: e-levels dot starter world, and then that's it. But I can't be 100% sure. I think it might actually include like other things like assembly and whatnot. But we're gonna just debug this real quick just to validate or verify the veracity of these claims. E state. Actually, it should be like this should default to 0, and I think the 0 thing should be the current level to string. So I think we could just do that and just run it. And let me catch up in chat real quick, guys. The retro setup, yes sir. Is the currency here? What currency? Who's trading knowledge? After TS. I mean, if you learn TypeScript, that's like half the battle. That's like 90% of the thing for C#. I mean, there's like C# specific thing, and then there's Unity specific C# things, but you get the thing. Okay, so this is running. I don't know why there's a null reference happening. That's weird. Object behavior, constant rotation. It's being weird. Anyways, does it do the thing? No, it doesn't specify the enum. It just says the actual value here. Ooh, I actually really like that more, because then I don't have to type in the enum. I could just say starter world for the level name, and it's just gonna load it. Like I could just do starter world, and it should just load it. If my pretty little ears comprehend this correctly, I believe we should do that. Goodbye, chat. Respect, brothers. Goodbye. Have a nice. You have a good one, Chemsfex. Said, what's up? Locked in. I saw a bot and I got a little. I was like, ugh. A bot in chat. What are we doing? We're implementing, like, prototyping a small game right now. Like today, we just started. We're going from concept to like do this right now. Oh, that's a lot of bad debug stuff that shouldn't be part of the core dev kit. How are we doing for? I feel like we passed our time limit already. Did it not make sounds? Did you not make sounds? It's muted? When did you get muted? Wait 1 second. Wait 1 second. Literally, wait 1 second. You are a dirty liar. Oh, I had it muted. Never mind. You're not a liar. I'm a fool. That's simply what it is. I didn't like the sound it made. Okay, that does it. Even though this is user error, it is my fault. I'm going to blame it, and I'm going to say we need to make our ASCII clock timer. How long do you think it would take me, guys? Like, we had Riven done going pretty quick. Like, in actual, like, we got a lot of how long do you think it would take for me to write an ASCII-based terminal timer UI? We're not going to do that. I'm not going to do that. We're not going to start another. I need to finish Riven done first. But, like, hypothetically, if we were to, like, I don't know, just mess around and find out, like, where would we sit in terms of our, you know, in terms of in terms of getting it done you know? What do you think it looks like? Line 57. I'm just fixing this one little bug. It's fixable. Okay, just don't get mad at me. I'm just doing a little quick thing. I just wondering if this builds. Okay, so there's more going on here. Okay, don't worry. I'm not gonna worry about this. You see, I understand why people do git flow now, because putting everything in master and then having it break, and then now I can't show the application on stream kind of sucks. Unless I go back a good amount. Like if I go back to, yeah, when was it last stable? Got file saving working. This is probably when it was last stable. So I can do git checkout. This git stash push, and then we can do this. Okay, and then I think we can just do task that out. We have to change some stuff, but at least it works now, kind of. 1 second. I'm not doing this. I'm not actually working on this, guys. I'm just like, I just want to get it showable real quick. I'm just making it visible for the general people. This is all we're doing. I'm not working on it. Trust me, I'm not. This is not work. I'm just doing the thing to just run it. See? That's all I was doing. Just getting it working and running. But we see what we got done in like 2 weeks. You know, and having like an actual task like cursor and all this stuff, and the ability to execute commands, and you know, okay, you know, this make thing. Like, how much work would it be to just make a little graphical thing? Just make a little graphical thing. I'm just saying. But we're not going to do this. We're not going to do this. Thank you, Mastermind. I'm glad you dig it. It has mixed feelings. Why does it have mixed feelings? Yeah, I don't like using AI. I've used it. It's a liability. We talk about this all the time on stream, but I want to get good. AI is not going to make me get good. And beyond just getting good, I just want to enjoy coding, and AI is not enjoyable for programming. Fight me as much as you want on that. I don't find coding with AI enjoyable at all. And in fact, it makes me waste a lot more time than I intend to. C++ through Unreal game engine tutorials, troubleshooting out problems, not the best way. I mean, no, like you're getting experience. You're working with it. You're actually wrestling with it. I think if you really want to, you know, even if you're not going to make a game with it, just try making a small toy little. You can just start making some basic thing, like making an object move and using OpenGL. Like even that alone is going to give you a bit more understanding of what's going on under the hood. If you go further with that, you're going to have to encounter new design problems that you don't encounter in Unreal, but it's going to give you a better appreciation for the things that go on, and maybe even give you ideas for stuff you can do in Unreal, since, you know, it's C++ and you can do quite a lot there. You have a significant more freedom. In a weird way, you have more freedom. On the other way, though, the engine is so structured and architectured in a particular way where it's like you kind of have to conform to their way of doing things. It's a weird thing. Hey, I'm back. Welcome back, man. Yeah, I know. It keeps happening. It keeps happening, Dex. And yeah. But we're done. I'm stopping the conversation here. So, guys, we had an hour. It went over an hour, but how do we feel? How do we feel with what we got going on currently here? I feel like for an hour, we made some decisions, hard cut decisions about how we're architecting this game. We have basic movement happening in a way that's independent of like the scene environment. We have the way we're going to design our assets. Just like we have it in our mind now. We've architected the thing and we theoretically have a means of doing this. Whether or not it's the ideal way of doing things, we're going to figure it out, because I'm probably going to want to do more stuff to add it more polish and make it look cool. Honestly, I'm probably gonna do a fusion of like the things we talked about earlier, which is a fusion of the continuous and block thing. I think we're gonna do both. I think I'm gonna have like a block thing for general stuff, and then a continuous for places in between, just to spice things up a little bit. From Node.js and JavaScript. Who's doing Node.js JavaScript stuff? Yeah, be free. Be free. I will say this: entry-level jobs is going to be rough, but at some point they're going to have to come back if they wish to have senior-level programmers again. That is a consequence, but and there's queue theory that's going on here too, but. You can't. Whatever. Like, clip it if you want to, right? But I don't think AI is going to actually replace it, because there's a fundamental there's fundamental boundaries where the actual generation of code is not the bottleneck, but rather it's the human communication and understanding. And there's some places where it's actually really inefficient. It's better for the person who's able to do it to just do it. But anyways, I do Node.js JavaScripting. More use of code using JavaScript. Yeah, but then there's also certain domains you just can't work or design things using JavaScript. There's literal certain problem spaces where you literally can't do it just due to the inefficiencies of JavaScript. But yeah, I think this is the one thing I'm going to have to think a little bit more how I'm going to design this between this continuous and block mode. I think we can have subset functions for how we're going to organize these things. Yeah, to not be just this, where are we at? Yeah, to not have it be this just one general function. I think we're going to have to do some kind of weird state that's stored within here, which makes it not great, because then it's not just a static function anymore. It actually has to have information. It's stateful information about how things are and what is happening, which isn't great. Unless we make this an async thing. We could just be hey, this runs, instead of calling it every single frame, instead we start it whenever it's time to generate, and then this could be either an async thing, it could be a task, Or it could be just simply an I enumerator. But essentially just have like some kind of asynchronous control flow that allows us the ability to, excuse me, sorry, what? No. Oh, because I misspelled it, that's right. Enumerator. Orator. But yeah, so like, have something like this, and then we can have a thing that switches between these two different protocols, the continuous and the non-continuous, or just have something completely different. That way we can trap the stateful information within this outer block here, and then the inner stuff can just like deal with it. Like essentially it's going to boil down to like some kind of while loop. And then we call function x, and it returns like, hey, what? It returns like the next, like we're gonna have like some kind of enum, procedure, let's say, or strategy. And like this is gonna assign that value, and then this is gonna do some kind of switch statement thing based off of that, and then it's going to do whatever it needs to do here, and then we can have like this all self-contained within this single function, and then life is just good because it's all self-contained there. And maybe we have to add some stuff specifically to game board to like do specific queries, like, hey, is this gonna block stuff, or does this make sense to slap this block here? Is it something dumb? Like, cause if you have like a continuous generator where we end up and a mix of blocks, then we can have situations arise like this, for example. You can have a situation arise like this, where you have like a generator. When I say continuous, I mean it's like every frame is probably gonna place something. So like we place something here, then you place an obstacle here, then maybe you place an obstacle here. And then like, and let's say these are like the boundaries of where the player can move, and then all of a sudden we set like, okay, and then the generator generates this new obstacle, right? But then the block we place is like bump, and it's like, oh, that kind of sucks, because like it didn't account for the state of the previous generator, blocking off the player from being able to enter the start of this. So we have to have some kind of way, if we're going to be mixing and matching these two ways of generating obstacles for the level, they have to be still somewhat aware of each other so that situations like this don't arise. Either we do that, or we give the player some kind of ability like that dodge ability in the first game, where they can just hop over obstacles, and all of a sudden this goes, okay, it's not impossible for you to get over this. Now it's a question of, hey, can you react and do this dodge ability? However, that means that we'd have to actually include the dodge ability into this game. So that's a thing we have to consider. I'm not opposed to it. I think it's perfectly fine to do it. It's just we're gonna have to do that. So that's a thing. That is a thing we have to keep into account. Okay, what's going on here? What's going on here, guys? It's just a local, no multiplayer, just local, single player, keeping it simple. I want to get a game done. We're witnessing here. I'm remaking this game that I did a long time ago. Let's see if I can find it. Did I save it up in Newgrounds, or did I close it? Did I close that tab? Oh no, I believe I did close it. I did. We're gonna just open it back up. It's not the end of the world to open up a tab here. And then we're gonna have to, oh, it didn't authenticate us. Beautiful. But yeah, this is an old
Fight and flight.
This is an old game I made, and I want to remake it. I did it like 6 years ago, and now I kind of revisit it and kind of redo it, but now with like my current, I don't know, my current everything, programming, art, all that stuff. So like I mentioned, there's the ability to dodge. So I can actually dodge over these obstacles. It's very hard to distinguish between attacking and dodging, but there is a distinction.
Let's go.
Yeah, like theoretically, you could just like kind of do this over and over again. But we're changing it a bit to be more free movement, not constrained, and have more level transitions, or just actual different levels that are distinct from each other with distinct obstacles.
Now we just whack.
But yeah, that's kind of the idea we have going on here.
Fight and flight.
Yeah, and there's some weird jank because Game Maker was weird when I worked with it there. And we're in the first hour of this, just experimenting if we even want to do this, right? And how would it look like if I were to commit to making this happen within like a week or 2 weeks or a month or something? How would it look like to implement that? So, and there's some design decisions you have to make that's going to greatly affect scope. How's the power-up system for the motor going to look like? How is this currency system going to be dealt with? What does combat look like for the player? Are we going to do the simple just one attack button, or are we going to have like continuous attack stuff? How do all these factors work together? And here you can see like different engine configurations, really quote-unquote engine configurations, basically acceleration and top speed, and how the player would look compared to different engine configurations. So yeah, that's stuff on my brain and where we're at in terms of implementing this. Why is Weeboot? Brother, get out of here. Get out of here with that, man. We actually enjoy programming. And Geometry Dash had a baby from that little draw. Yeah, exactly. And we're gonna be using the same sprite. And honestly, like I kind of want to just, before we move to playing not Warframe. What is it called? Something Frame. Is it Warframe? I think Warframe. Before we move to that, I kind of want to get the sprite in here because I think the sprite and the visuals is really what just gonna make. It's gonna be the sauce that just makes this. It's gonna make me either want to commit to this or not commit to it at all. But usually when I get a sprite and it looks good in here, it's like, all right, we need to start doing some cool stuff here, dude. We need to start doing something cool, man. Especially with like the light system. Like, oh, dude. Okay, you know what? Let's actually do that. Let's actually do that. Do we have the shader? Do we have the shader, man? Do we have a shader here? CCDK, where is the shaders? Do I have a simple one that I can use? We have the CRT shader effect, which will be cool to try doing. In fact, it'd be kind of cool to have like not actual advertisements, but like billboards and stuff with like the CRT effect on it, like it's some kind of retro tech world. SDF. I mean, billboards actually do that too, like TV billboards. Like that's essentially what you're doing is a bunch of LEDs. So yeah, it's fine. So we have our unlit smart shader. We also have the smart tiling system that we have from Messy Mansion that we can work with too. That'll make asset creation super easier for us. FDF scrolling, unlit smart tiler, water flow. Yeah, so I'm probably have to yoink the surface model stuff or make my own standard surface for this game, which shouldn't be hopefully that crazy, but I actually don't know. Let's call this graphics, and we're gonna make our shader for this, and what are we gonna do? We're gonna do some stuff. We're gonna make a shader. We're gonna do an unlit shader because we're gonna use our own surface shader, and we're gonna call this. Actually, we should make this a CGNC file. Like make a standard a standard pipeline for everything here, and then we can all just opt into like these standard functions. So what do we call this? FNF standard or shader utilities dot CGNC, and then we can make us FNF standard. I think that sounds good to me. We can make shader, we can make it unlit, we can call this FNF standard shader, which is going to be just a normal shader that would be subject to, we have to actually go into the file editor, don't we? Yeah, we do. Okay, that's easy though. And let's quit out of this. And let's quit out of this. And we're gonna go to graphics. In fact, I like making things through terminal instead of the UI because it does the weird dumb naming stuff. We're gonna be moving FNF shader utilities to FNF shader utilities .cgnc. Okay, and then the meta file should be regenerated on Unity automatically, I'm hoping. Cool, or CG Inc. I learned that's actually the proper pronunciation, but I just been calling it cgnc for such a long time. And I have to like just look at code from that I wrote for Messy Mansion to kind of port this over properly, because we're going to be doing something not drastically different. I think we're going to be mostly doing per pixel lighting, not use vertex shading. But I just want to take a gander at the very least at how we do stuff here. And then this is a shader utility, or this is shader. 1 second. Okay, I guess that worked too. So the way we organize things here are going to be different. So let's actually go, I'm gonna open a new thing. I'm gonna use Ranger, and I want to actually explore, what is it, Cozy Cabin Games, Messy Mansion, Messy Mansion, Messy Mansion, Assets, and we can go into, I believe it should be shaders at this level, not shaders here, and then we have like our mmutilities.cgnc, and this should contain like the basic definition of like our fragments. So we have the miasma poles, and we have just general functions that are used, but this is actually nothing that's actually the general rendering pipeline, which is actually makes things a bit easier, I believe. Yeah, because we don't define like or do we? We have get miasma color. We have a couple things here. Miasma color. Yeah, but nothing in terms of the actual shader pipeline. So okay, cool. So that means we can just go into our standard surf shader, and just the way we work with things here is gonna be how we do it in the other one. So what do we do here? We use, oh, this is actually just a Unity surface shader. No, we're not using, what? Why do I have a Unity surf shader? Unless I'm not using it actually. Yeah, I'm probably not using that at all. Actually, I'm definitely not using it. So where is the standard shader? There's a cozy sprite shader. Okay, that's good. That's what we're gonna be using actually. So we can just yoink this, and it's basically gonna be everything we need it to be. Yep. So we have our app data structure definition here. Actually, I might just yoink all this, and yeah, this, and it should all mimic the same project structure, thankfully. And our per pixel sprite fragment, and then our vert pass, and then our fragment shader. Yeah, vertex shader right there. So it should all just hopefully work. I'm hoping. Hopefully I copied something. Hey, and I did, but not here. We're gonna be doing this. That's not the thing. I realize that's not the actual thing. Okay, we're gonna have to do the actual manual mouse movement. Oh, gross. Actually, we're gonna do this. GGVG, right click, copy, go here, and then I can go into this all the way down, delete it. Hopefully this didn't get overwritten. No, it didn't. Perfect. And then we just get rid of the shader definition, and we should be good. And hopefully this should be hooked into my lighting system now. Perfect. And I really should just make a default one of these because that's gonna be frequently used. And then we can go into, what's another thing we need to have? I want to have my animated sprite system as well, because again, the one I wrote is pretty handy for me. It lets me treat things as if I'm in like GameMaker almost. Not really. It's actually more than that, but in my brain, that's kind of how we think about it. Assets. This is for fight and flight, though. We don't want to go there. We want to go into, I wish to go to Cozy Cabin Games. Yep. Messy Mansion, assets. And then we should be going into, oh, I forgot what I was looking for, wasn't I? Oh, the animated material thing. Yeah, animated material example, which I believe has all the structures we need there. If I'm not mistaken, it has the animated material, Unity, CS. Yeah, sprite renderers, yep. Cool, so we can yoink this, and honestly, I don't know why it's not even part of my normal dev kit, because every single project I kind of start with it. But whatever. We can go into projects, we can go into fight and flight, we can go here, we can go into assets, we can just paste this at root level, or maybe just bundle it in, but it's going to break other projects, so we're just going to paste it at root level for now. And now we should have access to our animated material structure, and life is going to be good. Let me catch up in chat real quick, guys. Didn't offer game development. Can you give advice on what things to prepare for doing this program or this stuff? I mean, it really depends on where you're at, man. I say just in general, pick out an engine. If you know you want to use Unity, okay, then use Unity. Or if you want to use Godot or GameMaker. I used GameMaker and then I went to Unity and then, tried stuff from there. So that's the first thing, is pick out an engine. Second of all, just start implementing some basic stuff. Make your own small ideas for games, and if you want to have a bigger idea, go for it and shoot for it. But if it doesn't go places, don't feel bad about it. That's just, hey, you can't do that now. You need to get some more XP, and you get XP by doing projects. So start doing some other projects. Don't get too, this is terrible advice. Maybe not terrible advice. I was just complaining about not getting stuff done. But at the same time, not getting stuff done and moving on to the next thing has allowed me to grow and develop as a programmer, or just as a game developer in general. So at least while you're learning, don't lock yourself in like that. Feel free to start new projects. And then once you feel sufficiently good and you actually want to make your own indie game, then I can't really give you advice on how to transition from that to actually finishing the projects you start. But if you want to learn, that's how you go about it. And then just Google like crazy. And then the other thing is go to game jams. Go to a game jam, a physical in-person jam preferably. Meet people. You're gonna learn things that you didn't know about, and it's gonna be great for you. And you'll probably get opportunities through that kind of thing as well. Because a lot of times jobs aren't necessarily about what you are, but who you know. Or at the very least, are you good at communicating? So, important things to deal with. Important things to consider. Oh no, I didn't want to do that. Get out of here. Get out of here, man. I don't want none of your wares. Kit player. And we need to bring an asset in here, but let's try creating our sprite binder, which is going to be our individual sprites. That's what a sprite binder represents in my little thing. And it's going to be an idle sprite. And then I made this whole thing because I wanted to just put basic information about the animation and just let it play in Unity. And if I wanted to attach a normal map, I can just do that. It's cool, but we're actually getting rid of normal maps entirely and just calculating that in the shader. That's a whole different question or different thing, but whatever. It's fine. There's reasons behind this. And let me find the animation. I think I have an animation somewhere. I think it's actually in my D drive, but that's messed up right now. So let me actually go through something else. Cozy's 122. Yeah, but at least, okay, Morgan, at least we don't have, you can, if you need to go to sleep, Morgan, you go to sleep, but I thankfully don't have work today. So we're going to be up for a little bit, and I'm going to do some Warframe at some point on this machine. Let me see if I can go into the Discord and find an animation, because I believe even the Cozy Cabin Games Discord, the early days, me, Gregory, my boy Greg, we're doing some concept art for potentially doing this. Oh, there's so much cool Crimson Crowns. Oh my goodness, dude. The the dev Discord I have has some really good stuff there. Where's Let's see if I can find any animations here. Josh, that's Josh's stuff. Music, design, get updates, links, onboarding. That's an idea. Let me see if I can find the. I have even builds of Crimson Crown. That's crazy. And animations. Oh my goodness, so much art. So much art, man. I'm so frustrated. Okay, we're not gonna look at Crimson Crown right now. I'm trying to find messy or fight and flight stuff. What is okay? Our group chat gets goofy sometimes. And I'm not seeing the animation here. I know it happened during the Unity meltdown stuff when everyone's abandoning the ship and trying to go to Godot. Oh, we had like a dynamic water system I implemented too. That's not great though. It's really unoptimized, but you know, one day. Okay, I'm not finding the animation literally anywhere. Let me see if I can search up fight and flight. Okay. I don't see it. I don't even know where I have the animation. Oh, you know what? I know where the animation is. I know where the animation is. I know where I can find the animation, and that's because it's on Newgrounds. It's on a GIF. Yeah, it's on a GIF, and it's in the track that I want to use for the game. That's the one place I can find that sprite animation until I fix my D drive. Where's the song? There's a song, and it's gonna be down here. It's a GIF. I can save that GIF. Nice. And you can put it into home, and we can put it into Cozy Cabin. No, it's gonna be in projects because I placed it in the wrong place. Fight and Flight Deluxe. Pardon me. Assets, player, and then we're gonna just chuck it here for right now. Idle. No. We're gonna change it. This is gonna be idle.gif. We're gonna process it in A-Sprite. It's gonna be a good day. No, not A-Spell, A-Sprite. There we go. Let's open this bad boy up. Nope, we're going into projects. And we're going into Foyt and Floyd. Foyt and Floyd. Assets. Player. And we're going to export this as a sprite set because that's how my animation system works. Look at this sprite. Isn't she just lovely, dude? Anyways, we're going to, I believe you do Control E, and then it's going to give us that. Is it really just 2 frames? Does I really just have 2 frames for this animation? Brother, what? Okay, whatever. Anyways, it's going to be a PNG, and we're going to go from there. Player idle. Though even this is gonna be complicated because we have to think about if we're gonna allow costumes. Maybe I'm not. I'm just gonna keep it like simple. But if we decide to add that customization, the way we separate the character object from the bike is gonna be a whole consideration. But let's just throw this in here. I'm gonna do the normal pixel sprite asset preset application because I can just do that. And then what resolution were we at for this sprite? Did I close a sprite? Did I really close a sprite like a jabroni? Like a jabron? As if I was done? Okay. I'm just gonna assume that's enough. We're gonna throw this bad boy in here. We have frame count of 2, X count 1, 2, 1, and then speed of like let's say like 4. It's gonna loop, perfect, and then we can attach like this sprite. We're gonna do this in CC Sprite Renderer. I'm sorry, what? Oh, do you require this component? Whoopsie. Attach a CC Sprite Renderer. Alright, what's going on? What's going on in Discord? 1 second. Also, sorry guys for being out. Also, what's up, EG? It's good to see you, man. Oh my goodness. New friends. What's up, RC? Reference counted joined the server? Do you reference count? The compile instructions are out of date for what exactly? I see, probably gonna join your Discord, guys. Hey, it's good to have you, man. So gamey. Yeah, we're getting there. Okay, good night. Good night, Dex Loves Games. Oh, we're gonna get this done, did. I need to treat myself with some... Warframe. Hopefully I can still do fine, well... Not do fine, but hopefully my brain can be receptive to... Okay, we're gonna throw it in here. No, no. You go there, yes, yes, yes. That's exactly it. You go there, and then you go there. Yes. Okay, good boy. And now we're gonna go here, and we're gonna go into Cozy Light. We're gonna use our Cozy... What was it? Do I have a custom... Or is it just unlit? FNN standard, yep. And that should work. And then we're not using any of the directional lighting, so that's gonna be gone. I said gone. I said gone. I said gone. No, I said gone. Okay, no, you are supposed to be gone. No. Is the delete button just not mapped on this? Okay, I guess I don't get to delete you. I have to do it manually. Oh, thank you, Morgan. I'll make sure to change the stream title. Thanks for reminding me. I probably would have forgotten. So we have player. We have, okay. So now let's add our light sources to this and actually add our lighting system. So let's add our create empty. We're gonna add our cozy light settings, which is going to define things like fog. If you won't have it enabled, we're going to get rid of that though. And we're going to, you know what, let's actually start modeling out like this world. Let's just do some basic cubes and squares, just good old fashioned cubes and squares, and see where that lands us. Just so we can have some illusion that, hey, we're in a place right now, dude. Hey guys, we're in a place and it's cool and it's like cyber and stuff, I think, maybe. You don't know. I don't know. We don't know. This is a weird place, man. Anything goes here. And we can just expand this bad boy. And then just like duplicate it a bunch. Maybe move it up a little bit. Maybe down a little bit. Maybe a little like that. Yoink them together. Duplicate it. Maybe move it forward a little bit too. Some dimensionality. Hey, we're moving to 3D, guys. Fight and flight, that's a big thing. We're moving to 3D. And then maybe we move everything back a little bit because they might be a little too close. I might have to disable the constant rotation thing, but we'll deal with that. Aside from that, we need to add our... All these cubes need to use our rendering system now, our lighting system. So we're gonna change the material. Actually, we're gonna make a new material. Create material. I don't know. Create material. Create material. This, and then we're gonna change it to our standard Cozy Light standard Cozy Surface. Apply that to all y'all's gonna be using this. Ain't no way you're leaving the house in that state, young mans and women's, young blocks. No sirree, we're gonna be giving you the proper shader, and we're gonna be adding our lighting stuff to this. So this, I don't know, we could just do like a point light or something. Cozy Light. The most controversial, not controversial, but oddest thing I've built so far. It's cool, but also it's kind of weird. It's kind of odd. It behaves weird. I think that's kind of the goal, but still, it's, you know, it's pretty weird. But I'm glad that this is working to some degree at least. And that these guys should be per pixel lit. Yep, there we go. Now you're per pixel lit. And then we got another one. And move it over here. And it can be like blue or something. Yeah, really blue, maybe more intense. And then, I don't know, let's just see if this actually plays. I'm just curious as to whether or not this is gonna play the way I intended it or not. We set the sprite renderer, but we never set the, oh, we do set the initial. Okay, let's just play it. Let's see, let's save, and let's just play. And then either it works or it doesn't, and we're just gonna have to leave it as it is. Hey, can we zoom in a little bit more? Okay, they're not animated. The size is not correct for the textures. Let's fix that real quick. Let's just fix that real quick, shall we? Yeah, player idle. Yeah, you're gonna be 128 at least. In fact, I feel like, what are you? You're, yeah, 128. So you're just literally too small. It's okay. We have it fixed now. We have it fixed. We have it fixed. You're 128. You're everything we need you to be. We're gonna push the camera in a little bit further, maybe. I don't know. I just wanted to be have the characters be more visible. And let's just see. Let's just embrace what we've done in like an hour. Okay. I mean, it's gonna look better when it's scrolling too. That's gonna be a thing. But this is something. I'm not seeing the desired lighting effect though. They seem like unlit, and that's not good. I want them to look lit. We're clipping through the floor. We're clipping, I think. I'm pretty sure we're clipping. Yep, and then we're out of clipping. Yeah, we're not seeing the lighting effect I want to have on them though. That's a problem. Because part of this whole ordeal was to get them to be more visible, or have the cool lighting effect happen on them. And I'm not seeing it. So what are you doing to me? Without, yeah, it's okay. It's okay. I can live with that. I can live with this bad shader. Mind your own business. Get out of here. Get. What is happening here though in our fragment shader? It's doing the discarding right. It's not doing PPL sprite frag right though. Also, let's just add one more thing, man. Let's add one more thing to this, which is our light system, and then I think we're gonna call it, and then do some gaming. If our lights here, we have our cozy light manager, which we should probably add a distinction between this and other things, but it's okay. We have our environmental shadow, which I want to add some sauce to. And then maybe try enabling our fog again. Or actually the fog is being done in screen space now, not on the surface. So that's not going to even affect anything in actuality anyways. So I guess that's not a concern. We didn't set a cozy sunlight though, but that shouldn't affect things either. So I guess I just need to let me try and crank up the intensity of these bad boys. Who knows, maybe that's just the problem. It's not intense enough. So that there's like one shadow. And if this is not what the issue is, we're gonna have to like look at some other stuff. Yeah, I don't know what's the dealio here. Wait, are they having some lighting stuff happen? It feels like they're being lit, but I'm not sure. Yeah, I think the rotation's doing some weird jerky stuff too. That's fine. Yeah, I'm not seeing the desired result here. Oh well, let me catch up in chat real quick, guys. It's Skype but not dead. By the way, my phone, like my ringtone, does a Skype sound. I have the Skype sound effect as my thing. Is that your computer? Yes, it is my computer. Ni to no. I don't know the kanji. Shite. Oshite. I don't know, man. Bro, unlock all language packs. I guess so, man. When you stream at this time of night, you get all languages, dude. Thanks for sharing. Hey, man. I'm glad this is going to be inspiring if this is what you're talking about. What is the issue? Computer thing. Shader issues. To learn languages, all languages available, man. Let's go, dude. Skype is dead. It changed into Teams. It's a tragic thing because Teams sucks. Teams is like the worst, dude. Teams is actually terrible, dude. Also, what's up, Total Space Cadet? Glad to have you. I'm trying to think of some kind of like space navy kind of thing, but nothing comes to mind. So just ahoy, I guess. Ahoy, my friend, and welcome. Yeah, Teams infuriates me to no end. So I'm looking at this, and we're using the mesh renderer, and it's fine. And we don't need any of this business. No. There's a mesh collider actually. We have the CC Sprite renderer. It's rendering this guy. This is fine. We don't need no normal maps. That's fine. We look upon. Where is the player's sprite actually? Where did you go? We look here, and what I see this player. And I believe, yep, they're loading in the shader maths agency, and they're loading up the cozy light system. So they should be subject to all the lighting stuff we have in mind here. The only way I can see that not being the case is that it's not, for some reason, setting the correct... Oh, I don't have a property. That's what I'm missing. There's a property in here for... Am I though? Normal, bump map black, multi-compute calc UV on. We have that in Unity agency. Yeah, all this is like up to par. This is what you'd expect. So, is there any place where I'm using that? No, I'm not. There's no place where I'm seeing that being used. So. Either my lighting is wrong, which is not the case because it works great in Messy Mansion, or I've done something wrong here in setting it up and it's just going to return something odd. I'm believing it's that case. I believe it's this case here, where just our normal vector, because this should be right. This worked before, so I'm assuming the issue isn't here. I'm assuming that maybe it's something wrong with like. In fact, let's just edit this real quick. No, not that. I want to go into the actual player graphics. I'm not convinced this is actually doing what I want it to do, or what's programmed to do. And you go into graphics. I'm pretty sure I have a graphics folder here. Don't confuse me. I'm pretty sure I made a graphics folder. Unless did I make it in here instead by accident? I did. Did I? I did. Wrong folder. My bad. You belong here. Arigato. Here we go. Graphics folder. Moved appropriately. And also, is this re-import? Re-import. Because we don't have to press play. We can actually just assess this here by moving light sources around the player. And seeing if it gets affected by this whatsoever. I said I wasn't gonna do this. I wasn't gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it. I was gonna do it, but I'm not gonna do it. But let me just move this real quick and just see. And then if not, then we just cut our losses, and it's okay. It's okay. GG's. We. No, so our lighting system is working. Our lighting system is working. Says the normal, just not to your liking. Is that the issue here? Was the normal not close to you enough? Okay, so I'm seeing this being lit now. And now it's not lit. I'm not seeing the rim lighting though. I've been looking, or maybe it is happening and the pixels are just too. But yeah, I'm seeing it being lit correctly. Okay, and then there's the off axis and it gets lit because the player's facing it. I just want to see that rim lighting happen. Come on, baby. Give me what I'm looking for, the rim lighting. Let's pause, enhance. And if not, I'm just not going to deal with that today. I'm going to go to sleep tomorrow. We're going to just think and feel about it. And maybe I just say, screw it, we'll just use normal maps. So we're looking at your sprite. Am I seeing the desired normals? Let's also modify one more thing here, which is going to be like the distance for the normal edge detection. Did I not? I'm pretty sure I... Standard. Okay, you're here. You're here. You're there. You're everywhere. Pixel width. Where are you? Height and what? Oh, that's uniforms that are set. Okay. And I say max pixel distance. Okay, let's just do 4 or 5. Maybe this is different. Let's make it even wider so it's like stupidly obvious when the edge normals are being done. Okay. We're having some turbulence here. Having some turbulence. And we're just not seeing the lighting property behavior I'm looking for. Which is very odd. Like when we see that lighting on facing or not facing, I'm not seeing the edge normals though. And that's explicitly what I'm looking for here. Now the beauty is that this works in edit mode. At least I actually know it doesn't. Okay, we're gonna stop. I'm gonna just leave it here. We're gonna save. We're gonna just deal with this with fresh eyes. Okay, let me catch up in chat, and then we're gonna switch to Warframe. I'm gonna close this. This is a fun little thing. We start off with a lot of momentum, and then once you started thinking about actual important things, it slowed down a little bit, and then now the graphic stuff kind of slowed it down even more. Though, in my defense, it's things that I saw worked in Messy Mansion, and I'm not sure why it's not working here. So, in my defense, it should have just worked. So it's not my fault. It's not my fault. All right, let's change. So we're gonna do this, guys. We're gonna do a little potty break. We're gonna do a little potty break so we can go use the bathroom, refuel, and then oh, is this in the? Why is this? Okay. Oh, and the game has been here there the entire time. Okay. Oh, I closed the fire. Oh no. That was not my intention. Now I feel empty without this fireplace sound. I'm literally so used to hearing that. It feels wrong that it's not here. Oh no. Oh no. Here, yes. Yes. Okay, so then we're gonna do a little bathroom break, get some gamer fuel refuel, and then we're gonna start doing some Warframe. And in fact, I should probably load up Warframe in the background because it tends to take a little bit. And I'm gonna change the stream title, and then we're gonna make this happen, dude. Let's switch this, baby. Let's switch this title. If I can actually resize this so I can expose it. Yep. Warframe Day 2. And then change, where's the other settings? You can change like the category of this. Yeah, no more science and technology. We're doing games. We're doing gaming. We're doing, oh, Warframe. Wrong window, dude. You're supposed to be there. Okay. Okay, so I believe this should be good. Updating it. And, okay, I believe the title's been updated, so we're gonna just use the bathroom real quick, and then we're gonna do some Warframing. So be right back. All right, I'm back. Hopefully you guys refueled, got some energy. Use the bathroom, hopefully. Wash your hands, especially wash your hands. And little Dorito break. Man, I should be sponsored, man. I feel like I'm like this is like crazy product placement. Just put in there. I mean, not that crazy, but whatever. Yay. Artificial food colorings. Yay. Taking some poison damage. Yay. Sorry, I need to snack a little bit. Alright, guys. This is good to gaming. So last time we just learned the basics. We learned how to move, how to shoot, how to dodge, how to do those kind of things. Let's see what we learned. They mentioned about this whole modding system. I have not looked at all into Warframe outside of the last time I checked it out. So today, I'm gonna take the little time I have, this slot, to finally do some fun gaming. Come on, buddy. Yeah, it's like lagging a little bit too. I see this frame stuttering. It's weird, like the actual gameplay, it doesn't stutter. But cinematics and things of that nature, it does stutter. It's the most ridiculous, weird thing ever. Yay. Daily, let's go. I don't know what this is saying. Oh, I'm gonna have to do this thing where I zoom in on this screen so I can actually read the text, because the text is too small for me to read on the CRT. So we're just gonna have to zoom in here so I can actually read what's happening. So you can activate cross-platform play to no. So this is our dude. This is the dude we're at with. Oh, 1 second. Is the frame rate like not doing great right now? Let me check something. Let's make sure we get this working, because it was working pretty good last time. So I want to make sure we don't have anything dumb going on in the background. Let's make sure it's good. Yeah, you can play. Yeah, you can play. I was playing the finals in Ubuntu. Like most of the games I play regularly, I could play on Ubuntu, and it's fine. Halo Infinite loads up, but like the UI is busted. But like it can run. I know it could run it. It's just the UI for some reason is just like hidden. I don't know why. So let's see what we got going on here. Video, display mode, borderless, full screen, 4x3, vertical sync. Can I turn vertical sync off? And the max frame rate is gonna be like, I just want a cool 60 hertz. That's all this bad boy can render anyways. Are we happy with this? Is this gonna be fine? Are you gonna cause me to stutter? I think we should be good. And then, okay. Where do I save? Where does one save in this game? Or can I just, oh, the confirm button's right here. I couldn't read. See, this is why I have to have this zoomed in so I can actually see what's going on in the UI. Okay, and how are we doing? I think pretty good, actually. So let's just do a mission. Let's do a mission. Or were we at the mission point already? Oh, the helper guide thing. The marker is not showing me where to go. Oh, I'm a lost little lamb. Okay. Here we go. So you wanted me to do this, and I didn't complete that. There's some objective there. That even for this screen, I can't. It's too small. I can't read that. I actually legitimately. Okay, no, you were right. He Tendro threat is real. We found one drifting near Dath, but the Lorax knew we were coming. She purged the cis moments before we had brooms and okay, I can't. We're just gonna accept it. We're not gonna even try reading it. Can I? Where's the button to play? Restore ship comms, liberate the imprisoned arms dealer. Oh, is he a bad dude? Is there moral decisions in this game? I mean, this looks cool. This seems like the cooler option. Maybe we can get some deals. Going strong, yeah, we're going strong. Alright, let's just do this. Or is that like a faux illusion of choice thing? I'm clicking and nothing's happening. Am I dumb? Am I actually dumb? Like, what? Okay, what is this? No, it's like just general stuff. Am I missing something? Is there like some prerequisites that I'm missing for this? Oh, maybe the mission tasks. Okay, you guys have to help me out here. What is going on? Why am I not able to proceed here? You gotta find the mission. Oh, on the star map. So this is like a description, but of quests that you have to do, but you have to actually go to the map to actually. Oh, never mind. I don't believe that's this. That's a market, and you are Codex. Okay, so we have to actually go to the map to navigate. Okay, there we go. You learn something new every day, guys. You learn something new. You learn something new. Okay. Okay, maybe I'm... Okay. I'm pretty sure... I guess this is the only... Okay, am I actually... Brother, I guess I'm actually have the... Okay, no, here we go. I was... So, here we go. And then there's the mission. Alright, guys, forgive me. I'm trying my best, man. I'm trying my best. I'm just a little boy trying to play some games. Gosh, I love drinking cream soda, dude. I'm sorry, guys. Why the Warframe community is so chill? Yeah, everyone's been super chill in the Warframe community. It's been kind of crazy, man. Like, everyone's been very, very encouraging and nice with just getting into this game.
He's being held in the prison block on the other side of this factory complex.
Okay, so can we just activate tram? Oh, I guess it's out of commission. Okay. Let's just follow the tried and true. Oh, let's remember how to play. So that shoots, that aims. Ooh, wait, one second. Does this do something special? Oh, does it not pause when you're pausing? I saw it was still moving. Let's try using the actual mouse. Let's use a real mouse here. Okay, we have to up the speed a little bit though. I'm gonna see if I can actually play with this mouse. Look sensitivity a little bit higher for this guy. Okay. Okay, so pausing is not a safe thing to do.
Focus on the mission. It's our only hope of figuring out this link with him.
It's so weird. Like just using this for normal stuff, sure, but like for gaming, this feels so weird. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, anything here for me? Nothing here for me to interact with. Okay, I will go into the broken pipe of unknown materials that may or may not be hazardous. What do you have for me? Can I pick that up? Can I interact with that? I guess it's just ammo, which I'm guessing ammo is finite if they're dropping ammo. What are you? Do I break you? Oh, you have things for me. Very nice. Okay. Ooh, weapon? Nope. Excuse me. I am trying to unwrap my Christmas presents, and you're not being very jolly right now. Okay. So what are you? I have questions. I can't pick you up. One second, the camera periodically does that. Okay, we'll worry about that later. Oh my goodness. That feels so good. Nice. This game is so cool, man. This game is so freaking sick, man. It's basic. Like I like not basic, but like you see movements in combat in other games, and it's pretty rad. But I feel like it's been so long since I played a game that had movement that I don't know. It just feels good, man. It just feels good to land and do stuff. All right, hacking. Beautiful, big hacker. I'm sorry, I'm adjusting my mouse. Don't be rude. Wait your turn. Up. Up. Missed it. Awkward. Yeah, that was awkward, so you have to die. No one has to remember this. No one can. This stays between us. Someone blasting me? Oh, I'm blind. I didn't see them. Hello. Hello. Do you have friends for me? No friends. Okay. We keep going. Oh, let's not kill ourselves. Hello. Okay. I see nothing here. Okay, we just continue our own way.
This is the prison block. You can avoid detection by the warning, and it's easier to get Darbo out.
Fantastic. Splendid even.
So we can enter.
I'm sorry, I wasn't listening. We have to do something? I have to do something here? Is it the button? Button time? Button time. There we go. Nope. Okay. Let's catch up and chat real quick. What's up, man? If you like a few mods, let me know. I'll boost them a bit if you like. I still have to know what mods are.
You've been spotted. Get ready for a fight.
That's why I'm kind of here for it. Is it not? Oh, you didn't die within like 5 seconds? That is concerning. I'm so used to feeling so powerful. Okay, well, we have to go over there. Mouse, work with me. Wait, do you shut off when I'm... Okay, no. I think I have to have a different aim setting. Also, am I like at risk of dying? I feel like I am. Yeah, we haven't died yet in this game. We might be cruising for one right now.
Search these cells for Darbo. He has to be here somewhere.
Okay. Okay, I'm getting... I think I'm getting shot. Let's not die. Oh my goodness, yes. By an entire firing squad. Okay. Oh, am I out of bullets? Okay, let's just wait patiently. Let's treat this like colonial combat. You stuff your musket. I'll hide in the bushes. I'm America in this scenario. Okay. Opportune time to hack, wouldn't you say? Bop, bop. Okay, what are we doing here? Oh, we have to go here? Okay.
Extraction is ready. Remember, your success here depends on getting Darbo out of there, alive.
Okay, so we are playing the role of body meat shield. How do we open this? Oh, of course. Oh, this might have been a bad time. Oh no, we're good. We're good. Now we can go, and then you want to go there, and... Okay. Anyone over there? Yes. Okay. Where's our green? Pal, we're going over there. Yeah, we're ignoring you. Just do that, buddy. Just do what I did. Okay, I'm assuming he can't do that. That's actually really bad. I don't know how to get there. Okay, we're finding a path. Making a way. Wait, did he... Where are you? Where are you? Hey, here you are. Okay, let's follow the yellow brick road. Okay, maybe not there. That one shoots. Do you make it? Okay, let's keep going. I like this trend of us living. Wasn't expecting it, but hey. Happy accidents. Okay, I don't even know where I'm getting. Okay, let's go. Let's just go. How about we just go, buddy? Come over here. Come over here. Thank you. Are you? Okay, that's. Okay, I should probably be doing something here, I'm assuming. Oh, we could just go. We could just go. Oh my goodness. Can we? Okay, we're good to go. We're good to go. Just go. Just keep going, dude, buddy. Come with me. Come with me. Come with me. Oh yeah, I'm not feeling very optimistic. I feel like I've been messing around a little too much. And by messing around, I mean trying earnestly and hard, but yet still failing. Oh no! What? Come on. I don't know what this means. Wait, I have a shield? Wait. I completely forgot about that. We had a shield. Well, that would have been handy. Probably not. Probably would have still forgotten it. If we're gonna be honest here. Okay, so what is needed here? What is needed for that? What is needed for this? Shoot. Oh, here we go. Okay. Okay. Are we good to go here? All right. Okay, am I out of bullets? Oh, I need to reload, that's why. Okay. Come on here. Gosh, man, this is so... Okay. We're gonna play like Weenie Hunt Juniors, but it's okay. Alright, we're just gonna go. Dude, this must be... Alright. I think we're almost done with this level, or this mission. Didn't check my left and right. It is okay, and then... Is it right there? Oh, you need to get over there, not from here. Okay. We can make it. Yeah, we could do it. It's totally fine. Okay. I felt... I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna say I didn't feel stressed there, but that was still fun, though. Alright, let me catch up, guys. Sorry, y'all. Bar in front of your health. Purple means it doesn't regenerate. Blue does, the shield. Okay, thank you. So, purple bar in front of your health doesn't regenerate. Purple doesn't regenerate. Blue does regenerate. Cool. Good to know. Say hi. What's going on? Do you hate this map? I mean, this is the second map I've been exposed to, so I'm just taking it as it is. I have no frame of reference. What's going on, Legend Soup Gaming? Yeah, I'm new. Very new to Warframe. I'm not gonna lie, guys. I feel very... I'm assuming that was the arms dealer? Okay, so we're learning about crafting, I'm assuming? Because you said...
is burrowing into your warframe. I'm worried it will affect your mind. I can't lose you, Jenna. We must restore the ship's boundary immediately.
Okay.
A nearby ore extraction colony will have the foundry technology you need. I am certain they will share it with you. Its location has been added to your navigation console.
I guess we go there first then. Before I get into a mission though, let me catch up to. I'm glad you dig it, Vyuko. Thank you, CMPT. Playing Warframe, thank you, man. I don't see a reason why it wouldn't be. New players are welcome. I appreciate it, man. Yeah, everyone's been very nice to. I mean, especially the first day, there's like a ton of people, and I was surprised with the. Cause I'm like, all right, I feel stuff. I'm like, all right, I feel like I'm playing things terrible or bad. But everyone's been very, very cool. They're enjoying it. Or even just seeing the intro of the game for the first time in a long time.
Get to the surface so we can see what's going on.
It was very nice. Also, this is very weird. I'm not gonna lie. Like even by my standards, this mouse is very odd. Little pro tip, don't get rid of the purple thingy on your neck. If you have one, that's to incubate a mutant puppy. Wait, what? Wait, purple thing around my neck in game.
I was afraid of this.
If I get one, or do I have one already?
I cannot find any signs of living colonists. You still have a job to do. Find.
Also, let me get a better view of my my side in OBS, because like I said, not everything comes through on the CRT because of how low res it is. So, or not even low res, the bevel actually like crops things out, so I can't see the bottom UI that well. So you said blue regenerates, purple doesn't. We're gonna go from that. We're just gonna operate with that knowledge.
This was once a prosperous independent colony until it rolled out.
Oh yeah, you're not a statue, aren't you?
The signal cannot be posted any further. Hurry, we're running out of time.
Okay. So we just follow the yellow dot till victory. Hey. I guess we go down. Yeah. Let's not die. Let's not cook ourselves in the forbidden rice cooker. Or I guess it's not really the rice cooker because that's closed usually. Oh, that's not where even we're supposed to. Yeah, we're supposed to be over here. Do you just parry that? I feel more inclined to play with the sword this level around. Okay, we're supposed to be going up. Yeah, I'm not sure how we're gonna do that. Suppose this will suffice. Oh, so this is the thing.
Good. Your ship is one step closer to completion.
Oh, we're getting resources. Okay.
One more thing you need to do. Eliminate all Grenier and provide justice for the colonists.
Oh, okay.
Soon the worm will be in your spine, and I will control this Warframe of yours. I will purge your doting mother and bring you home.
This is so. I can't wait to learn more, like, oh, because I wonder if there's more options for movement as well. Because this is fun, and maybe there's more I'm just not aware of. But even this alone feels really fun. Or at least I like this. If there's like a lot of room for expressivity, maybe not expressivity, but room for more options for movement control, then oh dude, I'd absolutely love it. Especially if there's something that has like specific tech. Nope, let's not die. Oh yeah, I'm supposed to be killing stuff over there. Okay. So we already have the thing, but they want us to just murk every single person there. So we're just doing a little fun, a moral genocide run. We're genociding the genociders. I was off by a little bit. You want me to do something here? I don't know what this does, but I just know I can hack it, so we're just gonna do it and see what happens. That feels great every single time. But no. No. The road to blood retribution lies over here. How can I veer off the red brick road? Okay. Yeah, dude, this sword's worth. Well, I guess that's how I'm supposed to be playing. Oh yeah, I also have abilities, don't I? I could be using these. I just realized that. I forgot that we have this. Whoopsie. Now we have the force lightning. Nope, let's not die. Thank you. Okay. And into... Is this where we're supposed to go to? There's something here. Okay. This seems more like it. Are these dudes? Wait, that just looks like dudes. Not robots. Or maybe I'm just mistaken. Yeah, no time to reload. It's slash o'clock. Alright, so... What have we learned? This is a colony. Okay, they must have done something very bad for us to be warranted to just murk everyone, so I wonder what's the deal there. And this is all to get something. And I don't know, something for our ship? I guess? I'm not sure, actually. If I'm gonna be honest with you guys, I feel very bad because I'm not paying that much attention to what's going on. I just know that chopping feels really great. Rip when the pans on Daimos. Oh, when he lands on Daimos. What happens in Daimos? Well, he's gonna cry once he's playing Eidolon. All the lasers and all. Oh no, dude. Don't tell me, dude. Oh man. All right, GG's. We're gonna be dealing with some really low FPS. Let's hope this 5060 can survive it, man. Hopefully this 5060 can survive this FPS, man. You know, maybe I should check something. Maybe OBS, because screen capture is slower. Wait, let me check something. Because I just realized screen capture is slow on OBS, but sometimes direct game capture can actually be at higher frequency and and all that. Let me try that out actually. Just out of curiosity. Just to see if there's any improvements that happen from this. Just a little scientific experiment. Actually, not really. I guess we have a hypothesis. Wrong place. Wrong place. Wrong. There we go. We have this. We have. Where is that's the camera, the DSLR. Where's our inputs? Here we go. So let's add a game capture and see if that works any better. Or does it not have it on Ubuntu, on Linux? Media source, display capture, window capture. It's specific window capture, but that's not the same thing as game capture. Maybe it just does it, dude. Yeah, there's a video. There's only a window capture, but not that. And that's for the. Let's try capturing. Okay, let's try capturing Warframe and see if there's anything of improvement there. And where is it? Oh, it's not even capturing it at all. Yeah, nothing. Maybe I go into it again. It'll load up. No. Okay. Well, that's been soundly defeated. Cool. I guess we just mosey on the way it is. Maybe I can change settings, visual settings here. But dang it, Bobby. I paid for the whole GPU. I want to use the whole GPU. Especially since it's lighter to load because it's only 4x9. I guess streaming is taxing, but at the same time. Graphics. What is this? Disabled, anti-aliasing. Everything's medium. Just gonna leave it as is. It'll be fine. Oh, there's a lot of settings actually. Whatever. We'll live. We'll live. We continue on. Yeah, I'm so used to this movement speed. Not this movement speed. I need to update my mouse. I need to set the commands for this mouse to be even more extreme, because right now it's just not. It's better, but not to the same extreme that I prefer. So we're gonna bring this bad boy up here. Maybe like bring this up here like too. Save. Yeah, I kind of want to try committing to using this mouse as well, because I really don't use it as much because it doesn't have the scroll wheel. But if I can play this game without the scroll wheel, I think we're gonna be good. Okay, what do we have here? So this is a workbench, install segment. So I'm not sure what they're introducing me to here. So foundry, so I'm assuming we're making stuff. Is it for us or for the ship?
Here, the operator will craft many powerful weapons and tools to exact revenge for dismantling me.
For us, okay.
Operator, our component storage has been looted as well.
What?
Typical Corvus. Sure, the blueprint is free, but jack up the components. Operator, we will need resources in order to build the countermeasure movement.
Okay. So I'm assuming I cannot craft this, but it at least shows that, hey, here's your foundry. So,
Just received a very explicit message from your ship, Zebra. You're looking for resources. Why didn't you just say so? I know just the place where I demanded a point. My mother is no gymnast. She would never eat one.
You can go straight to operator. I am sorry.
It's kind of cool. Like if you crouch quickly, like very lightly, you can like walk at a faster speed without committing to the action. Okay, let's just commit to the thing. Are PCs complicated? I want one. Depends, man. I mean, you can get a pre-built and it's pretty simple. You can like use PC part picker and it largely helps make sure you build buy parts that you can actually build. What I did, even for like this PC, at least initially, is I picked out pieces and then I went to a repair shop and had them help me build it. Or I had them build it and then like I did some other like minor stuff just to get familiar with it. But now as you deal more and more with your system, you're gonna get more comfortable like slopping in and out components. But yeah, I just did PC part picker. You can get pre-built one if you want to hassle. Yep, there you go, Dev. Wait for the Steam machine if you're on a new PC, or if you're new to PC gaming. Yeah, the Steam machine looks super sick, dude. Crafting, all right, thank you. Most important, hasn't addressed how they'll deal with cheating. Yeah, I feel like Valve is doing something with their OS to allow kernel level anti-cheat. Currently using a P780. Oh my goodness. I'm just using a Magnavox. Yeah, thank you, Morgan. You got me. Which GPU I got on my rig? I can show you. I got a good old-fashioned GeForce 5060. Happen. Every game has its own anti-cheat software, so I'm sure the Steam machine will be able to download those. Yeah, I mean, I was able to play the finals. The only thing is there's some places where they have to have kernel level anti-cheat, and depending on how the operating systems handle that, there's like different discrepancies. But Valve is like running their own operating system. I think part of the reason they're using their own as opposed to using somebody else's, besides just just how it interacts with their hardware and everything, is also the fact that, hey, they can just do the changes they need to make that stuff happen. I wouldn't be surprised, man. Steam OS won't have kernel level anti-cheat cheat though. Oh, like that for sure. That's my assumption, but let's see. You play Star Citizen? Nah. Bipetop? What's Bipetop? What is that game? And why people cheat? Yeah, I know. People are lame, dude. People don't care about actually being good. They just want to feel like they're good, or appear like they are. It's dumb. That's kind of like just a loser mentality. All right, just slopping off. It's so odd, like how you're just, like you're just slide out from the surface of the ship.
Host to several rich supply caches. Raid the caches and take what you need. This outpost belongs to the Corvus, a secretive but extremely powerful merchant cult known to be working with the Grenier. Dargo will fill you in.
Legions of robots. Mindless automatons. Making layers.
Okay, 1 second. Trying to get my camera back. Okay, where we are. Okay, just raiding. No, there's something specifically there though. What is going on here? Is it just okay? I think it's just pushing me. It's okay. The goalpost is moving. That's what's going on. I was like, where did I pass it? No. Okay, now the question is, how do we get there? Can I just jump? Can I just jump? It looks like jumpable. I don't think I'll die. The question is, how do we get up there? Oh, I can just... Oh, elevator. Very nice. Dude, this feels so cool, man. Let's see the snow particle effects. Is it? There's something weird about the snow particle effects. Like, it almost feels like it's being rendered in screen space. Like, almost. It's not, but something about the way it's moving feels like it. I don't know why that's the case, though. Oh yeah, did I kind of lose the... I'm just kind of getting a little meandering. Ow. Okay, so there's some stealth segments, or at least not getting detected by the camera segments. Yeah, enemies have a bit more durability now, though. They're not dying instantly. Ow. How are we doing? I don't feel like I'm doing very good right now. Yeah, my blade is cutting, doing way more. Okay, let's not walk into that. Does not make the eye angry. Nice. Okay. Am I missing it? Like, am I going? No, I'm not missing it. It is here. Okay, people don't sound very happy with the activity I'm engaging in here. I'm just doing a little prank, a little chicanery, a little tomfoolery. I wonder if it's like a perpetual thing, or is there a finite number of enemies that can appear? Okay. Okay, we got our stuff.
There is more here.
Don't let them go. What's on exactly? They sell anything, anyone. Don't get me wrong. I like rock a lot. But don't sell my wares to the damn career. That's unforgivable.
Okay, don't mind me, just getting out of here and going to the next point. Yeah, I'm kind of curious how they handle balancing in general. Also, does this game have PvP, or is it purely a co-op PvE game? I'm not very much into PvE. I've never really been into PvE PvP in general, but the secondaries are good too. To mobile soon. Is that really the case? You're going to mobile? That's pretty nuts.
Good work, but you're
I'm
not
sorry.
done yet. Find the next cache. You almost have what you need.
I'm sorry, what does this need? Wait, what does this do? Wait, how do you hack this? Oh. Okay. That's what you do. Excuse me. I am handling a brain teaser. Okay. Hey, you ranked up. I have no idea what rank I am. Yeah, but optimizing this for mobile is gonna be kind of nuts. Though in a weird way, mobile's kind of been popping off. Like, hardware is kind of insane. The wallop you can pack in this small machine is insane. And then the ARM architecture is like crazy. Like, it seems like ARM is the future, man. x86, GG's. I mean, not GG's, but I mean, I know there's other stuff outside of ARM too that Apple's been doing, just because it's not just we're using ARM, but it's also the fact that the way they're structuring their the placement of components to be ultra close to each other and everything. But it's still pretty nutty that ARM actually started outpacing x86. What a crazy world we live. Not crazy. It's been that's like a year ago at this point, if I remember correctly. Yep, not gonna look. So when you do swords, is there like a specific tactic for avoiding getting hit? Like, are you actually paying attention to enemy cycles and timing it based off of that? Because I find myself just diving in and then just eating damage up front just for the assurance I'm just gonna hurt you more than you're gonna hurt me. Which I guess is fine for the early stages of the game, but I wonder if that's how it still is later on.
Your mind and rendered your lotus mute. You will return to me over your own free will.
Yeah, especially with like bullet enemies. I guess that's why you have to rely on they give you a sidearm as well, right? If they're melee, then I guess you can react to certain attack patterns, but shooting is... What's the attack pattern for shooting? This? Yeah, dude, just get good. React faster than the speed of finger. Hi. You're hiding there too? Okay. Can I... Nope. No open sesame. Alright. You know, these reminds me, like, maybe I'm just mentally polluted. But every time I see these bipeds, I just think of Metal Gear Solid 4. Actually, Metal Gear Solid in general has a lot of biped machinery, especially in this like futuristic context. I guess it's not strange. When I think of futuristic bipeds, I just think of Solid Snake and Metal Gear. Colonel. Reminds me of that whole what was it, Diogenes? The guy who lived in the barrel. And someone gave a definition of this is a man, a featherless biped. And then this guy showed up to him with a plucked chicken. And he was like, behold, man. The original Greco meme. Yeah. Diogenes, that's his name, not Diogenes. Diogenes. That's the name I'm thinking of. I like that guy. His whole thing was that like living in a barrel with no possessions. Except for one, he had a wooden bowl. But then he saw a kid go to a pond and then use his hands to get water for himself. And he looked at his bowl, he's like, this is still too much. And threw that bowl away. Sometimes I feel like I should just really do that. Or at the very least get to one bowl, one cup, one everything. I bet it would make dishes faster. Oh my goodness, I can't. Okay, thank you. Stop interrupting my philosophizing. Actually, not really. More like quoting parables or tales of philosophizing. Parables is the wrong term. Usually parables have some kind of theme or message here. I guess a theme here is just to throw out your bowl. Okay, how are you supposed to... Okay, you know what? Maybe I'm dumb. Maybe you're supposed to... Yeah, maybe I'm supposed to be pressing the button. Is there any way up? Okay, we're back. Okay, I don't want to be filled with holes. I do not want to cosplay Swiss cheese. Okay. Please let this be victory. Oh wait, there's another green. Oh. I can't read what that says. What are you telling me? I can't read that. I actually can't read. Oh wait, there's a panel there. Okay, maybe it's just this. Maybe that's all I need to do. Oh, we have to... Puzzles! Okay, we're good. There we go. Let's not trigger the angry camera, and we are... Okay! Oh, this is significantly more peaceful. Do not go down that path. What path, Kieran? The path of Diogenes? Diogenes? The one bowl path? Are you trying to get in the way of my enlightenment? You know what? This computer is too much, man. This peripheral is too much. We're playing at too high a resolution. 640 by 480 is just too dang high. What I really need is a 4 by 4 pixel. And you know what? If I have a 4 by 4 canvas for my TV screen, I don't need this. I don't need a GPU, dude. You know what I can do? I can just swap out my GPU for a little potato. Like, how would you... I wonder, can you actually encode... Can you make a GPU out of potatoes? I mean, they are conductive, right? How many bits of information can you store within a potato? Can you even store a potato? Store bits in there. And how do you parallelize it? I think we can make it happen. I think with enough science, technology, and gumption, we can make anything happen. Was it definitely a Genji? No, I've never played Genji before. But if he's a sword dude, I'll dig it. Plato gave the definition of man. Ah, Plato's was the guy who gave the definition of man. Yeah, Donji's was cool. I don't want to cosplay Swiss cheese. That's just Warframe. Mission was completed 30 minutes ago. Most of the time is spent vibing, slaying people. I dig that, man. I'm all about the vibe. Keep in mind, like, it's nice just to turn your brain off. Kill a couple dudes, cyborgs. Maybe not. I mean, I don't like having this guy whispering, you know, bad things in my ear, like malevolent thoughts. I don't like that. That's more towards a stress territory. But aside from that, turning the brain off, not coding, just doing stuff, I'm down with that.
But with a we are seized.
Warframe partition on the thermostat? Wait, what do you mean? Oh! Just block out some memory for Warframe. As an Overwatch, definitely a good sword main. In Ninja Stars. I was I always play support in online games. Even though I like playing support. I like swords, but I also like support a lot. I like healing boo-boos. Healing boo-boos always makes me feel good. And if I can, the nicest is when you heal the most boo-boos and get like the most kills. That's a great feeling. It's like, all right, you know, I'm not saying that, you know, I worked overtime, but I'm just saying. All right, we can actually build the thing now, can't we? Yes, we can. Yes. Wait, there's a romance thing going on here? I'm not sure what I'm agreeing to. We're just pressing buttons at this point. We got something, though. I can't even read on the screen. I'm sorry, you're talking about this woman and children all of a sudden, dog? And you're whispering this in my ear? And it sounds like you need a drink of water? I feel just very wildly inappropriate. Oh. Oh, we're modding ourselves directly? Okay. Oh, he was literally in their character's ears. Yeah. Okay. Oh, no. Bad times. Oh no. Brother. Just reboot. Just run disk check. Be fine. Just run disk check. Turn on and off again. It'll be good as new. Good as new. Just. Okay. Yes, shiny marker, guide me. Guide me home. Everything good? Really? I know. Well, listen. Are you feeling alright though? Nothing like we have to go somewhere? Sure? Okay. Sorry guys for the feedback. Alright, what's going on here?
The systems on this Vernier Galleon can be made compatible with your ship. Find and extract.
Funny how even new players see the orbiter as a place to bullet jump around. I mean, how can I not? Is that what's called, bullet jumping? Alright, where we're going to.
You have murdered my sons and disgraced me before my queens. But soon, the Ascaris will complete its task and bring you.
You know, he reminds me, motivation-wise, like Thanos, like from the comics. Like, think about it. Like, Thanos was committing all these atrocities for what reason? Oh, to get with Lady Death. Oh, that's right. Yeah, yeah. I feel like that guy has the same kind of energy as him. Are you running away from me? Is this a person? Am I playing with a person? Am I playing with a person? Or is that just a bot? Okay, yes, please. I need someone who's actually gonna know what to do. Keep me focused. That's a people? That's a people? That's crazy. I don't know where I'm going to. Where are we going to?
We have what we... Wait. Tenno, coordinates in this nav segment put the galleon on a direct course to a convoy of colonists. You have a choice.
You know, this is actually kind of nice. It's kind of comforting just not be
And save the colonists.
be alone in this map.
Colonists jeopardizes
I can't remember the last time I played
straight to extraction.
with people co-op wise. Oh no, we're both. Are we both getting got? Oh no. Akira, Bing.
Our shield capacity has just
No, leave me alone.
wasting precious time, Tenno. You've reached the ship's power systems. Destroy the reactor.
Oh, you're the person. You're a person. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I just see something that isn't me, and I just want to. Okay, are we supposed to destroy these? Oh, I just don't look very happy. Okay. Okay, is that like GG's? Like, is it just green? We just go to the green? Where's my buddy? No, don't climb up there. I want to go. I keep getting caught up on stuff. What ails you, my friend? No, I guess nothing. Oh.
The colonist ship has escaped. I admire your noble intentions, Tenno.
Hey.
But you must survive for the future.
Hey, we playing with a person, man. Cozy, your partner's low health. I'm sorry. I can see. The reactor mission has 3 endings: melt the ship, freeze the ship, and my fave, cut life support and run the extraction. Faster end is melting it. Ah, okay. Also, there's different ways I could have played this then and could have gotten something different. Oh, that's cool to know. We'll get set up, mate. Thank you, Spare. Pop up and can't help but stop by. I appreciate it, man. Hope you enjoy your time here, man.
When you are ready, proceed to the navigation console.
See, I'm just under the assumption that we just go in there and just go guns a-blazing and then just brute force until we get back. But the fact there's actual state to this is pretty nutty, actually. I mean, I don't know why that's so weird. Not weird to me, but just I wouldn't have expected that. Or I didn't expect that. So what goes on here from here? How do we progress? Can I build something? I would like to make something. There's no options for nothing. So we continue forward. 3:37. We can do another like 30 minutes, I think.
It's charging up. You need to bring Vor down.
Or maybe I should like not. I don't know.
I will be with you.
Gilgamesh, morning.
How much you have learned.
Good to see you, Gilgamesh. Hope you're doing well today. This fine morning. Okay. We can do another one.
Are you ready, Tenno?
Yes, I am.
War is the only way to rid yourself of him permanently.
I kind of want to open the second bottle of cream soda, but at the same time, I kind of don't. I kind of want to preserve what I have going on here. Or I should probably drink some water, shouldn't I? A new Tenno taking their first steps? Is that what they're called, Tennos? Yeah, I'm enjoying it so far, though.
Tenno, be careful.
Oh, Tenno, you're calling me Tenno. Yep.
Interference disabled. Captain Vor is a dangerous threat.
Okay.
I could have saved the video, but they cast me out. Maybe it's not too late to draw your divine.
Alright, what do we have going on here? Are you on Twitch too? Nah. Just YouTube right now. Or in general. I used to, though. Does this kill me? No, I could. Nice. Any other threats? Yes. But yeah, Diogenes, man. I can't help but feel a certain kindred spirit with him. I mean, the CRT and the whole setup is kind of it's kind of a callback, but I think in terms of integrity, nah, not integrity. Hey, is that the dude?
Realize your notice has sent you to
He looks goofy. He actually just looks like a chicken, man. All these cybernetics, and you choose to look this way. Ow, okay, you know what, I guess I can't just... Okay, let's just regroup and think a little bit. Ah! He's pulling... Stop, why am I attacking so much? Why am I... Okay, was my E button just held down this entire time? That was not great. Okay, I don't even know where he is. Okay, so blue seems to indicate that that's his shield. We're doing damage to. We're not getting to the purple if he has a purple. Oh no, he has yellow. Oh, the camera's done. Okay, made it. Turned it off. Oh no. Oh, we have to... Okay, he has the goons. Simple enough. Yeah, we're just gonna cut your knees up. We're just gonna... You lost your knee privileges, alright? Where is he at? Where?
For my defenses.
You know, if his voice was 50% slower, he sounded kind of like an ent. You know, like Lord of the Rings. The way they kind of seem to be suffocating over every single word. Oh. Ow. Ow. Okay, we got a 50%. That's like passing by AP standards. Oh. Ah. Oh, are you supposed to go under those? Okay, come back to me. Health. Shields, come back to me. Yeah, I'm glad the game is doing verticals because they know I'm struggling. At the very end. Alright, we're just gonna let that bad boy recharge a little bit. Yeah, don't mind me. Yeah, we're just gonna recoup a little bit, get a breather.
You went to sleep in a system of Brynja slaves. You wake to Brynja.
Yeah, do you hear what I'm talking about? Like, I can't help but hear the ents and the way he pronounces stuff, or the way he like inflects. Nope, nope. Okay, a little too zealous. Okay. Oh, he summoned more enemies? Nope. I'm glad the game's very forgiving about my shortcomings on this stage. But, oh, he's recharging his health. Okay, we have stages to this. Or cycles to this, I guess. I have to just stop and pop you. That's what I'm just doing here. That's my purpose in life. Come on. There we go, buddy. Thank you. Oh no. Oh, games. Yeah, you're playing Warframe right now, Suds. We'll help against him. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting I have num keys. Okay, thank you for reminding me. I keep forgetting I have num keys. So what do? You make me go faster. Okay. Wait, do I have like... Okay, no, I don't. Yeah, I kind of forget I have num keys. That'd be good to use more often. Okay. Oh, is that the end? Oh, I didn't even realize I killed the guy. I thought he just went to another stage, and then we just kind of had to just go find him and meet him up again. But, oh wow, that was significantly less climactic than I would have expected. But hey, we got the dude. Like George W. said. Was it George W? We got him. I think Obama said that.
You've done it, Tenno. Boris Ascaris is gone.
No, I distinctly remember George Bush saying,
But your work
"We got him."
The origin system is in chaos.
I don't know.
It's you, Tenno.
F for Vor.
Vor was just a part of the Grenier machine, and we have seen that the Corpus have begun amassing weapons of their own. It is a dangerous time.
Urukai. Wait, why do you say Urukai, Morgan? Okay, in order to throw lightning, go fast, create shield, ultimate. What's
There will be
ultimate?
others, too. It is time for the Tenno to...
Yes. You lost your talking. You lost. Oh my goodness. All right. Oh, Vor's prize? Is it? Okay. Rewards. What's okay? I can't even read this. You are right. The Tenno threat is real. We found our one drifting near Earth, but the Lotus knew we were coming. She purged the Cairo moments before we had them and sent us. Oh, that's we read this before.
Your inbox exists in a non-zero state.
In a non-zero state. Yeah, we're just getting into it, Tommy. In your arsenal? Okay, sweet. Let's just do that then. Is there a button for this? There's equipment. Oh, wait. Arsenal. That's a thing back here. I recall. I can recall. It was like a part of the ship that we walked into here, I believe. This is Arsenal? Yeah, Arsenal. Okay, so we have Volt. I don't know what button these things are mapped to, though. That's the one point of confusion I have.
Orbis has determined the secrets to happiness are a combination of heightened dopamine levels and a terrible memory. You're welcome.
I'm sorry, what? Okay, so we have these are our weapons, though, right? So I'm assuming that's gear. Maybe I'm missing something. Appearance, abilities. Here we go. Okay. So we have shock is all bound to 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, and then I'm assuming 4 is the ultimate. This one's rank 1 and everything else is rank 0 because is it because I don't use them enough and it just doesn't rank up because of that? Then while molding Volt. Okay, cool. Yoreli, my beloved. Who's Yoreli? Good, I don't believe it. I guess we are, dude. Alright, sweet. So, I should probably learn how to utilize my abilities at some point. 349. Oh my goodness. I feel so compelled to keep playing. Maybe I'll play later today. Maybe I'll just go to sleep and play more. I wonder, do missions show like some time estimates for how long they're gonna take? What's going on here? Razorback, Amanda, Pluto, Armada, Pluto, Besiege, Orcus Relay, and 3 days, 16 hours. Oh, it's like timed. There's like timed things. Okay, cool. Armada reserves 89.4%. I'm not sure what that is. Is it like a reward 200,000 working catalysts? Interesting. Is this the same thing, or is that just a mission thing and that's a separate thing that they're describing, like a online community thing or a online event thing? Oh, we can see like the solar system here. Oh, so could we just like go to any of these places? Wait. This is the sun, Earth, Mercury. Okay, we're not going to talk about the orbital positions. We're not going to talk about that. We're not going to talk about that. It's not important. It's not important. You got Phobos. Where's Europa? Oh, they have Europa right here. Europa. And then Void. What's Void? You know, it's kind of crazy how many voids, like, how humongous voids exist in the universe. It's kind of insane the scale of it. Like, of course, anything in the universe is like it's crazy scale. You can't comprehend it. But it's like even in this, it's like how like there's Aleph Null, and there's like different types of infinities, and there's certain infinities that are bigger than other infinities. Just based off how the sets are defined. Or is it a set? because infinity's, I guess, yeah, yeah, you can have that because you have sets of that are infinite, like real sets of real numbers. And okay, we're not gonna talk about this. We're not gonna do this. So this game is oriented on Earth. I just realized that this entire time we've been on Earth. This entire time we've been running this whole campaign of death. It says greener 2 to 5. What does that mean? It'll be fun but long. We're in for it, man. Weekly stuff, you can't access it? Okay, thank you. You got like 3 displays going on at once. Now this is a screen maxing, big screen maxing. Definitely not Diogenes. We're definitely not Diogenes. Free roam? Okay, cool. Wait until you meet the man in the wall. Who's the man in the wall? Enemies levels. Okay, that's what that describes. Sick. Thank you. Okay. It's 3:52. I think we'll stop it here. As you said, Warframe is a fun but long journey. So seeing that it's gonna be long, let's not rush it. Let's just enjoy it as we enjoy it. And it'll be my nice little thing to do after I do some work on stream. I think that will be a nice way to deal with things. Or not deal with things, but to conclude streams. And I'm struggling not to play this in my spare time, if I'm gonna be honest with you. I kind of want to just like put this on the Steam Deck or something and then just kind of grind on it a little bit or something. He's listening. I do listen. Greener's a faction enemy and the number is the level. Okay, gotcha. Thank you. That's helpful. Good night, everybody. Take care. Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for hanging out. I appreciate the company throughout this stream, and hopefully you guys enjoyed. And I'll be catching you guys maybe hopefully tonight, Saturday night. If not, Monday, Wednesday, Fridays, usually. So yeah, guys, until next time, I'll be catching you people later. Until then, stay cozy.